just remember again, it will be, you have not finished AP tutorial in class.
Oh yeah, haven't even started.
Oh, right. Okay. So today we are very free, I believe, to simply practice vector again and any other topic, past topic, if you so wish. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, did I owe you any vector question? I did not, right? I no.
I don't think so. Wait,
Hey, how come the Jamboard was I using?
I don't think so. No.
Using the right Jamboard here. Which Jamboard are you in right now? Hey, how come?
Keiko mid-year.
Keiko
MYE.
I have Keiko MYE, and this okay. So should we continue talking about part 3 of question 8? Is that what we do now?
Oh, we have
Page 7. Is that what? Sorry, not clear. Sorry.
Oh, I thought question 5. Okay, never mind.
5 question. We done with
I think we should. I didn't understand what they mean by play.
Right. So question 5, you are, because I remember you say, hey, you are done with the
there's still area, but I think that one not much of an issue lah.
Okay, so clear, yeah? Can yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So okay, so let me just make sure I understand the whole question first. They give you a drawing. Okay, always good, right? Blah blah, yeah. Somehow they give you OAC as 45. Okay, that's helpful. The tetrahedron is not regular, right? The B, yeah, because OA is 3 and AB is 5, so automatically that's 4. Okay, all good stuff. Good, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, blah 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 blah. So at this point, you know coordinates of A, B, C, and then there's a nail by hitting a nail along AB, which is close. Oh yeah, okay, sure. And then you did find it. Okay, good. Right. All's good. Okay, so at this point, you call it F, I guess that's fine. You know C, and the middle thing, don't know what that is. Okay, right. Okay, now, one end of a thin straight rod is placed as 110. Now, where is 110, right? Okay, I don't see a 110 at your drawing. Okay, so I'm going to put that drawing on page 7, right? So we should be reliant on our drawing at all times. Now, can you put 110 on the drawing lah in page 7?
It's not drawing. Wait.
If you draw something, help me, yeah?
The dot is 110.
Yes, that. Okay, which dot? Just to be clear, which dot are you referring?
Okay, wait. Let me.
Okay, now you're at page 7. Am I correct? Page 7.
Yes.
Okay. The original is 6. Oh, okay. Now let's go to 7 instead because the question is on 7. I also copy it there. Right? So copy the same point there. Also write down the coordinate F for us, please. Yeah. Also, please do that. Okay. For some reason, it is along OF, right? Okay, now please write down F. F is a weird coordinate that right? Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Now, is there any reason to believe that it falls on OF, the new point?
On OF.
Is there any particular reason to believe that?
It falls on OF.
Yeah, because it looks like just a small drawing. It looks like you're putting the point on OF. That might be just an accident, right? Did you intend that to be on OF, or it's just an accident, or it's just roughly around there, lah, something like that?
I'll just shift it a bit.
Okay, just a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I understand what you're doing. Okay, good. Before that, Yankit, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, I can.
I can also. All right. So Yankin, I did some re-education on transition metal, so a bit more ready, but still not sure about the previous question. Now, today, what should we do? We should be talking about the topics. Right?
Talk about topic.
Other than that, there is no new thing lah. There's no urgent thing.
Not really. Correlation is going fine, and my teacher still needs one more lesson to finish hypothesis. So math might take a while. Chem, we're not done with transition metals yet, but I think we're near the end.
Good.
Let me look at looking at timetable. We should be done by Wednesday.
Okay.
And then after that, it's straight to revision. Like at the lesson itself, of course, Wednesday is double period. Physics wise, we've begun revision on first topic we started was EMI.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so geometry, revision, all that stuff. We did a few questions.
Is the other tuition helping?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So, unless really needed, for now, we'll do updates on math and campus.
Okay.
Right. So, unless you're very worried about your physics, because I always feel that actually you're the best in physics. That's what I feel. That's always what I feel, regardless of the marks. You catch things much faster in physics. That's what I feel.
Okay.
Always. So, okay. Now, feel free to write down the topics. However you think about the strategy, write it down either on paper or on the Jamboard. Right. Show it to me, and then we'll start discussing from there. Okay.
Yeah. So 60% of the topics, right?
You want roughly 60% to be reliable, and the 40% means no need to be so. Right. So for both math and chem, physics, that's up to you. Right? Unless you want to discuss with me or you want to show me, I wouldn't ask too much. Okay. Right. So I'll be with Keiko first. Yeah. Right. So okay, Keiko. Right. So we noticed that the 110 is on plane OAB. That's one way to put it. Correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And you would notice that the ABC is also another plane. Right. It doesn't matter whether that's the 10 or not. Clearly, that's the plane. Clearly, that's the plane. And he already say, I want to go from OAB plane to basically ABC plane, basically. Right? What is the shortest distance between two planes? Shortest distance between two planes are not always covered in the lecture note or the tutorial. That's rare. Okay. That's rare. Just saying that. Just saying. So that might be the source of confusion, I'm guessing. Okay. So I am also guessing at this point at part two is somehow helping me. I hope so. Meaning to say, this seems new to me in exam. Then I will try my quote unquote luck first by assuming that part 2 is helpful. If that doesn't help me, then okay, I don't lose much anyway. I will lose more if it turns out that part 2 helps me and I don't use it. Okay.
Okay.
So, right. So I'll just try that out of a sense of what am I supposed to do? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, 110 is definitely not on OF though, so I'm not sure how that's useful. How do we know that 110 is definitely not on OF?
It's like a y equals to x graph.
Yeah. So this is not right. Okay, that's clear, right? That's clear, and you know that you're correct, so that's kind of helpful at this point, right? So. I'll be very tempted to do that, but
yeah.
No. Okay, so I phrase it wrong. This is not the shortest distance between two planes. Obviously, the shortest distance between two planes is the intersect, which is 0. So can I say that? Right. This is just something easier. So I said it wrongly just now. This is just the foot of the point to the plane. That's all. Never mind plane OAB. Yeah. So my mistake. Yeah. Never mind plane OAB. This is just find the foot of that point on plane ABC. Okay. Find the shadow or the perpendicular shadow of that point to plane ABC. What the sentences I'm saying just now, does it make some sense? Does it make sense?
Yes.
Right. So that's how I will see it, right? Okay. I think I finished seeing or reading the question. I feel that I understood the question. This is exam. Yeah? So now I go to doing mode. So I think finding the shadow or the foot of a point to a plane is not difficult at all. At least that's what I think. How would you do it? Do you have any idea actually? It's a very standard procedure actually. Actually, at least that's what I feel like. It is very standard. That's why I'm not worried.
Is it the what's that? Okay, wait, let me write down the. Does it look something like this?
I'm not good with formula. So if you mean formula, I have no idea what that is. Let's say. I'll just say it that way first. However, I can say something that seems to be what the formula is trying to do. I can say something like, obviously, we need the normal of the plane. And that normal, which can float around, right? A vector can float around, right? It's not a position vector. I will float that vector so that you will go through 110, right? Go through 110. So one more time. So let's say I put the ACB. So because I want myself to see it easily, I just put ACB down here, right? Just randomly there. And then randomly I'll float the 110 here. And then ding normal, right? This is the normal. This is the normal, right? Okay, and yeah, that's the normal thing. And this will be my foot, the F double prime that I'm looking at. And let's not call this. Let's not call this.
Is ABC like, how to say, slanted?
ABC is definitely slanted. Definitely. So it will be very nice if I can have it. So, yes, you're saying?
No, I don't know how to describe it. I need to draw it.
What's your concern with ABC?
Like the normal.
The normal is.
Wait, can you see the thing I drew?
Yeah, I can, no problem. Yeah, roughly like that. That's the roughly, and then you're gonna float the normal such that it touches 110 . Floated means to say because you can draw the normal anywhere, right? The direction should just be normal, right? So just make sure it touches 110 in your visualization, right? Yeah, like something like that. Yeah, and then you will recognize that at certain point it will puncture or intersect the plane at some point. right? At some point it will. That's what normal does. So where it punctures, we just visualize, oh, maybe it's there, maybe it's there. That's what we're looking for. Okay, of course, let's call this point a name. Okay, I'll just call it G, out of random. So that's G prime.
Okay.
Okay, G prime. So I'm supposed to find G prime from T with the help of normal. And now I rephrase my question that way already. Okay. And believe it or not, we did this 2 times already. You asked this, I think 2 times, I explained it 2 times. That's why I say this is very standard procedure, and also you should expect it to happen in exam, and you should expect them to give you a lot of marks, which is always a good. So again, I'm going to repeat what I say. Obviously, if I can find a line, I can intersect it with the plane. Ta-da. Right?
Okay.
And that is what you should be doing as a standard operating procedure, unless you have some sort of fancy formula that you want to.
So I find the equation of the line with this 110
and the normal.
Then I can sub it in into this.
And then you're done. Basically. I mean, because you will find the G prime, then you just go the length of G and G prime. That's it, right? That's just the final step.
Okay.
Give it a try again, and I want you to have a sense that this is very standard and expected to happen. Okay, give it a try.
I put the list of chem topics I want to. I want to get good at.
Right. Sorry. Oh, you
actually put it. There are 12 of them there, I think. So there are about at my count there are 19 topics for chem. So that's 12 there. So around 60%.
Wait. So I'm gonna make sure for that. So I'm gonna separate the OChem first, easy for me. Chemical equation, I'm not sure what that is. That's not OChem,
chemical
right?
equilibrium.
Equilibrium. Which is not, I mean, you mean reversible reaction, right? Yeah. Now, when you say reversible reaction, you remember that that's like a kind of like a, what happened to the, okay, sorry. So you remember that that's quite a big chapter, right? Like there is almost 3 chapters, something like that. Right? Chemical equilibrium, like, because you learn the K, then Ka, Kb, Kw.
And then... that's part of C. From my school, Kb is part of CAS, which is at the bottom.
Okay. So let me put them together. Yeah, easier that way, right? Okay, easier to see. Okay, now I understand your selection even better. Okay, I'm seeing all the OChems, right?
I'm not sure if because
what's TM? Sorry, transition method.
Transition method.
So you're saying there's almost all Sec 4 lah.
Yeah.
Because chemical bonding and atomic structure is part of OChem lah, so that's why you're putting it, right? Okay. Yes. And then.
Because like I start from the beginning, I like electrochem obvious because I feel like if I study properly for that one, I can get it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The thing is, I haven't studied properly for that one, so that was definitely priority.
Fine.
TM because it's the most recent one, so I feel like I have best chance of getting it as down.
You are on, like, you're on par lah, and it's a good revision for the rest of JC1, so good choice. I like.
Chem bonding atomic structure, that's pretty obvious. That's like basics. I feel like I should get that. Hydroxy and halogen is.
You don't just say all OChem, so that's the part that
I'm a bit about like the other OChem topics. I feel like
hydroxy and halogen is the most complicated, the longest chapter. What?
Really?
Like, for example, you left behind, you left out carboxyl, right? Carboxyl and acyl, carboxyl and acyl, right? Carboxyl and acyl, and then carboxyl and acyl is extremely easy. I'm serious.
Yeah, I guess it is.
But I mean, you have to put effort to make it good, but they are extremely easy. And I just want to say, OChem in prelim, they don't separate nice one. They just mix everything one. So it is almost complete already that you will be very reliable with just those 2 chapters. Because even Erin, you also didn't choose the amine one. The amine one, I'm a bit concerned.
That's nitrogen compound.
That's nitrogen compound, which you didn't put Yeah, you didn't put here, right? Yeah. Okay. That one maybe okay. I guess they are kind of separable, but carboxyl is not separable from what you're doing here. It's not separable at all. Carboxyl and SL. So
should I just lump OChem together?
I mean, you still have amine to consider lah. Yeah, still amine and amide. So I mean, just from experience, amine and amide is kind of more separable. Kind of more separable. So if you want to not lump them in, but you lump in carboxyl, acyl, and ester, right? Because that's just how it is, right? Ester.
Yeah.
Then you can say that you will be kind of reliable. You can say not right now, not right now. And plus, it's not very difficult to put them in. Seriously, man. Seriously, they are not very difficult. You just have to put in just a reasonable amount of time. Like seriously, no. Once you practice the prelim question, there's no such thing as, oh, this is a hydroxy question. And no, that's not how it works.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there.
Okay, but if you want to you want to put amine and amide as not such a high priority right now, yeah, maybe you can do that. Maybe let's say that you want to do that. Let's say so. Please reconsider right now, and also please put the other topics on the other side. So just to list down everything.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No. I don't mean math. I mean even campus. Right? So you're listing the reliable one. Then you put another one on the right, and just to be clear, then I'll count for you, Rafi.
Like all the other topics.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Okay.
I don't think you're left with a lot.
Right.
Okay, Go, you don't have much space, but you're doing fine. You are
the value.
Yeah. And then you found the normal, right?
I think so. That's the correct way, right?
Yeah,
it's a bit,
because you just cross product two factors. Right? Yeah, that's awesome, right? Yeah, you found the plane. No? You found the plane, and then you put this guy and that guy. Okay, yeah, and then you will be getting your lambda soon, right? You'll be getting your lambda.
Yes.
Soon. Right. See. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why are you using the point F? I'm sorry. Why are you using point?
I need the D value, like this thing.
Oh, you of course. I'm so sorry. Yes.
So I guess that's where it comes in.
Oh, you have a point on the plane. Wait.
Yeah.
You can just use A or B or C.
Oh, okay.
In fact, if you use A and B and C, would the number be so ugly? Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Isn't it supposed to be the same? Regardless.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. But out of curiosity's sake, could you use A and compare? Don't erase. No, don't erase. But try using A and compare. And if it is different, try using B and compare. Because what's going on here? Let's check. Let's experiment. Right? Okay. Yankin, just checking. You're still typing, right? You're still typing. Because when you're typing, I cannot see the changes. Just saying. Yeah. So I just know that you're typing, but I don't know what you're typing. And then you exit the box and then suddenly it changes. That's how it works.
Then give me a sec. Let me
don't worry, don't worry about that, right?
It's different. So is there a problem with my normal?
Which is weird, right? And obviously F is on the plane, right? Okay. So you want to try one more time using B. If B also different, then we better check out.
I got B also. Yeah. They're all different.
Oh. We don't like that. No, we don't like. Okay. Wait, check. We don't like that at all. Kindly check your AB and AC lah. That's how I will start lah. Just check slowly and then check the cross.
AB should be correct because I used it for question.
Okay.
Up to
AC. Your A. Why is your A defined as a minus? Is that how it should be? Sorry, is that how it should be? I mean, we can choose to define it as positive. You see, A, at the first part you define A as 300. You know.
Yeah. Then I don't know. Isn't this like this thing? I switched the direction.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's A. Oh, so sorry. I missed it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And the vector makes a lot of sense also. So, and then the crossing. So the crossing either way doesn't matter. Okay. I think I might have found a mistake on the crossing. Maybe. Again, it's always a simple map. Just see. I think I found a mistake. Okay. Check it out. Okay, so you added the carboxy carbona.
I'm still hesitant whether to add the AMY name, right? But I added.
Put down ester first. Ester should be in. Ester
is part of carboxy.
Oh, that's how they. Okay, yeah, sure. As long as it's in. Okay, so what is not in actually? That's not a lot.
Yeah, I'm putting in the ones that are not in now.
Right.
So there's energetics.
Yeah. Okay. Energetic includes the has, is it? The has is what you call energetic. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Kinetics.
Sure. I mean, you put in all the difficult chapters. You know. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah. See, yeah. See, okay. So yeah, you found the mistake, right, Kiko? Right. So let's see whether we are getting the same number now. See, yeah. Okay, try AB first, and then try F.
That's the thing, because the Z value for all three are 0.
Oh yeah. So it cannot be the same.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening here? Let me think carefully. What's happening? What's happening here? Slowly. You use AB, right? You find AC, right? And the AB even looks correct, right? It does look very correct.
AB, I used it for part 2.
Correct. But I just checked everything visually. It's correct. -3, correct. 4, correct. 0, correct. AC also -3, correct. 0, 3, correct. Why is C3? Why is C3? How we know that? We know that C is 3. Really? We know that.
Yeah, it's part 1. And I got correct. So
yeah. And then your B is obviously correct. Oh, because it's 45 degrees, my goodness. Yeah, okay, of course not. Of course it's 45 degrees. And then you cross AB and AC. No matter what, those two vectors are gonna give you normal. Yeah, normal of the plane. Yeah. The normal of the plane is 4, 3, 4 because it's pointing out. Yeah, it's pointing out. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yoko. Okay, go. Okay, go. You wrote the normal wrongly. Goodness me. The normal is 434. Right. These things happen in vector, right? So correct that and check your F. I believe now even your F will get the same thing. Yeah? So that reinforces our concept. So it is not a waste of time. Unreliable chem, energetics, kinetics. Tell me what's kinetics again?
Kinetics is the what do you call it? It's like order of reaction, like first order, second order. The curve graph and.
Sorry. Let me take this call. Hello. Oh yes, thank you very much. I opened the list for you. Thank you. MN and MI, sure, no problem. Put it there. OChem intro. I don't understand why you put the OChem intro here. What?
That'd be like isomerism and like chiral centers and all that stuff.
You dislike those things, yes.
Yeah.
So that's a very specific thing to take out from the OChem. I understand. No, I understand what you're saying. Now, yeah.
I'm not sure if, because I added periodic table, because according to my teacher, at least, that one is pure memorization. Like, there's no way around it. It's like you just regurgitate out the paper.
Yeah. The trend, right? Trend this, trend that. I mean, that's your strength. So
but
as long as you memorize let me put it this way, it's more important to memorize the graph than the sentences, so to speak, the graph, that is what you want to memorize. Then the rest, as long as you do it that way, I think you'll be very reliable. Okay, right.
Okay.
So if you don't memorize the graph but only the sentence, you have no anchor, so to speak. You'll be in some trouble, some only. But I don't mind. Okay. So this is just from the get-go. This is already more than 60-40. You have a lot of leeway here.
I have a lot of leeway to like work it out as I move along, I guess.
True. This is your plan, right? Not my plan, and therefore you can change it. So I'm gonna roughly put this as a 70-30 currently.
Yeah,
now this is what we call reliable and what we don't call reliable. You have to be very clear first, yeah? Very clear. So as a whole, right? As a whole, the reliable one, you will get 80% as a whole.
Okay.
You have to study everything fully and then you will get 80%. That's how it goes. You don't study everything fully and get 100%. That's just not the case at all. That's just not the case. So you study everything, you feel comfortable, and you get 80%, which means currently you will be getting, right? You will be getting. So let's just calculate this first. Yeah. 80% is considered like excellence in AMAT. So it's not a random number. So 80% times 70%, right? This is your quality. And this is your quantity, so to speak, right? Simple, right? So you will get 56, right? 56%. This plus, right? So your quality here will be roughly, you'll be touching them here and there, right? Maybe. So this 30%. Now, if you're unreliable, getting 50% is already very good if you're unreliable. Now, consider your timing for a while. I don't think we'll touch a lot on the camera if you can, if you can get away with it.
I don't think. Sorry, what?
You won't touch them so much, right?
Touch what? Sorry, I didn't catch last part.
The unreliable part.
Oh, I don't think so.
Right. So instead of putting 50%, maybe we'll reserve that for A level. Maybe we'll put this as, I don't know, maybe, okay, the worst thing you can do is 30%, right? That's very bad. Okay. 30%. Okay.
Okay.
So this is 9%, no? 9%. And this will be equal to
64%.
Right, 64%. Right. So that's with a reasonable and an intention to master the topic instead of rushing through it. That's with the intention of mastering this. It's not a bad choice, right? You have time to practice. Yeah. So that's our prediction for prelim. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I thought it'd be higher, but what they can do for now.
No. If this roughly happen, you are very strongly positioned for your A-level, very strong. Because first thing first, the other topics that you left behind are not the hard one. Seriously, even the OChem intro, meaning the all the hierarchy and everything, even that is totally fixable given time. Energetics, kinetics are not difficult. Amine and amide are also not the most difficult one. So you're very strongly positioned for A-level because of that. That's what I feel. If you get the reliable one.
If I pull it off, yeah.
For the reliable one. But you have decided your focus on. When you decided your focus, you give it your best shot. It's okay. We are not preparing for prelim, We're preparing for A-level. Prelim is a preparation for A-level. That's all that matters.
All right.
So if you did pull this off, everything very good. Like, good, man. Really, you don't have foundational problem in scoring A, by the way, because you define good in A-level as A, from 64% to 80, can. Easy, can. As long as you don't screw up your practicals, can. It's not bad. It's not bad. Don't aim for the marks, is again what I'm trying to say. You gotta aim for a good understanding. That's you. Every time you aim for memorization or replacing understanding, you don't get what you want. Am I correct? I mean, is there ever a situation where you don't aim for understanding and you get satisfying results?
Probably not. No.
Even if you aim for it, you may still miss the understanding, but that's not worse. Again, back to your experience, correct or not? That's because every subject in A-level has a component of understanding, and Chem happens to have a very big amount of understanding. It's not 50-50. It's around 80-20. You testified that, the periodic table one I can memorize. But true. The rest, I mean, 20 to 30% memorization. I hope you didn't choose your reliable chem based on memorization. I really hope not. You'll be needing it, but
not really.
Yeah. No, you cannot escape. You need the memorization.
From a position right now, where what I'm most likely to get.
Right. I don't disagree with your choice. I'm okay. No violent objections. Okay, so we settle with the start of our strategy. Modification follows. Okay.
Yep. Should I put in math?
Math, yes, please. Next page.
A lot of it with probability, but
just put out what you don't want for now. It's okay to do that. It's really okay.
Okay? What I don't want.
I mean, unreliable is what you don't want, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, just put it there. It's okay. It's okay. Feel free to do that. Okay?
All right.
So Keiko, you settled the D issue. Okay, your concept is correct, and then now
it's correct already. I just made a small mistake somewhere, but yeah, I have all the numbers.
Should be a breeze now. Should be
yeah.
So can we establish this as SOP and expectations?
Sorry. My dog is barking. Yes, sorry.
You have a dog. Okay, right. Okay. So can you establish that as SOP and also an expected question?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Do you have trouble looking at this question and then, oh yeah, this is, I'm going to find the shadow of the point on the plane. Do you have difficulty in that part?
Okay, wait, I think I first interpreted as distance between the 110 point and F, right? Yeah, I think that's what I did. Is it?
That means the F is misleading you fully. F is a drawing your focus, but it turns out that that's a bad way. It's a bad way. Is that what you did? Actually, I
can't really remember, but I remember it was like a line or something.
Yeah. Okay. So my interpretation was correct, meaning my reading comprehension was correct. So it turns out, right? Okay. Does it bother you that you cannot read and comprehend? Right now, not at the exam. Okay, whatever, exam is whatever. Right now, can you? If you cannot, we should have a separate discussion. Yeah.
Yeah, let me draw.
Please think about it. Please think about it.
No, I think I do know where my misunderstanding comes from, but like I drew the blue lines, right?
You should be doing the blue line.
Yeah. So this is what I thought it was during the exam.
Correct, and it is probably shorter also. Probably lah. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it's shorter. Maybe. Wait. No, it's not shorter. It cannot be shorter. It'll be longer. It'll be longer. Just our drawing is a bit weird. But
oh, because of the slant.
Maybe. I mean, our illustration has a limitation, but I can imagine the meaning better lah. I suppose. That is the skill I want you to have.
Right.
Because your SOP not very difficult to memorize. No. The comprehension is the thing we are trying to like. If you cannot, we practice more lah. Simple. But I promise you, listen to my promise. This will almost always happen in exam one. Okay. One way or another. They won't tell you lah. They won't tell you, yo, student, find the shadow of this point on that plane. They won't tell you like that one lah. Almost certainly not lah. But it will happen. It will happen. Okay. So that's what you can bring into the future question, and let's see whether that's true or not. Okay, yeah. Okay. But of course, also memorize that. Yeah, right. Do this. Now, for part 4, do you need help or not?
Yeah, I don't think I understood what was going on actually.
Right. So that's why. You're the one that draw the triangle, right? So from now, from the first sentence and the drawing. I understand that this is going to be 2 parallel planes, I suppose, right? Like that ceiling will be a plane parallel to the AOB, something like that, I suppose. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's doable. Let's see what they ask. So write down the vector equation of the edge AC. Okay, that's not difficult. You did that already, I think. Right? Yeah, you did that, and then find the coordinates of the point where the triangular ceiling meets.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean that way? That's not very difficult. You can use trigonometry.
Wait, what does that even look like? Like, is it a slanted ceiling?
No. When the triangular ceiling meet the edge AC, like that, you're what? What? No.
No.
You have your ceiling. No. You have your ceiling, right? Where's your ceiling? Show me your ceiling. Show me our ceiling here. Yeah. That's a ceiling. When that ceiling meets AC, where's that?
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's it. Did you not think like that in exam?
Oh.
Oh, that's weird because I always have an impression of you as a visual person. I'm a bit surprised that you don't
No, usually
go that
I
direction.
am. Usually I am, but this factors is a bit.
Yeah, and you notice that I didn't tell you exactly where it is. I mean, I'm trying to correct you, but I'm just saying, where's the ceiling? Where's AC? Does it look? Your ability to interpret is not bad, really. I believe you. Precisely. You should be using it. You should be using it. Use it and you'll be fine. That one I believe lah.
Okay.
Nothing else to say, right? If you want to try, you try low. But actually, I think at this point, you know what to do already lah.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. So nothing else to say. We have to read and visualize. That would be a good summary of how to improve your vector.
Okay.
Right? Because if you summarize or understand properly, it looks like you can do it lah. Looks like lah. So care to try another vector question of a prelim level or do something else? That's up to you.
I do have a vector question that
yes,
I couldn't understand.
So we'll just continue from MYE lah. So click on MYE and then today is 24. So Yankin, I'm seeing the unreliable one. Integration technique. Okay.
I'm less certain about
surprise.
I'm less certain about vector basics because
what do you mean by basics?
There's one part of vector basics that is like line of projection and like
the shadow lah. The most important factor.
There's a particular question that they keep showing up that I'm never good at. It's they give you like certain vectors and they tell you what does like this vector equation represent.
I think it's the same problem as mine.
Oh no, yeah, that's not projection. It's the same thing for everybody really. It's the vector where they never even give you the vector. There's no numbers. Just prove or show this. Okay.
Anyways, I'm bad at that and it always comes out. So
yeah, but you also notice that that's not the biggest mark, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah, so you can freely with peace, peace and assurance, just skip that. It's okay. Bye. No need to worry about it for now. Just like PNC lah. Just like PNC. You can peacefully skip that for now. In fact, you will still get 1 mark out of it one. Just like PNC, you'll get 2 or 3 marks out of it one, even if you skip.
Right?
About
APGP is I'm also unsure whether I want to put that unreliable because like I can do it, but it's just
unreliable.
I can do it, but when they ask me to like define certain like things in APGP, like for example, they ask you like define like they give you the SN and ask you to find UN. That one I couldn't even do that until I meet you. And like stuff like that are like it's like the questions that depend on your
I don't mind for now. What I want to clarify is the integration technique. So integration at most 3 questions. Well, we discussed this a lot right before, right? Like differentiation 3 questions, integration 3 questions. So this integration tag is like how many question or topic are we talking about?
This well, not just one. It's Liate and all that stuff. It's separate from definite. It's separate from like
one. The
reverse, separate from
reverse product rule. So right now, you specifically meant reverse product rule or Liate. Just say that.
I don't want to say that specifically. It's more of the there's one more in between. What's it called? Sum to product and product to sum, and like the one I'm not too good at. And
just say Liate first lah. Just say first lah. That means the other integration is expected lah. Because if that's what you mean, this is at most 25 to 30% at most, like currently. Even let's say you're not going to mess up. Or actually, you don't think that the other vector is going to be here. So this is like at most 20%, right now, at most.
I don't think the other vectors are going to be much of a problem. It's not solving the questions that are problem. It's like it's all the stuff underneath you.
I know. This unreliable part, quantity-wise, this is only 20% at most. At most, at most. So put down the reliable one, you go through one by one. If it is still 80-20, then I have no reason to object anyway. Really, I have no reason to object if it is 80-20. Who cares? Just do the 80 lah. A is not 100%,
Yeah, I know, but
no, it's not. You don't be greedy lah. It's really what I'm trying to say. Just focus on what you.
I feel like I'm being too stingy, like I want to get everything.
Yeah, you're greedy. That's not called stingy. That's greedy. You're being greedy. But you will get less if you're being greedy, not more. Because you'll fill your mind with all sorts of worries instead of actually learning how to do it. You're greedy because you're worried. If you're worried, you do not succeed in understanding type subjects. You don't. That's just how mostly things work. That's just how most knowledge-based things work.
Okay.
If you're worried, you don't get it. I'm not talking about you, yeah. I'm not. I'm just talking about generally human beings cannot do it lah, if they are worried.
All right. Okay.
Write down. That's why I tell you, write down the reliable stuff. Just go slowly. Just go. This that one already. Yeah, this one, that one. Just go through slowly.
Like the ones I want to have be ready by.
Yeah, because it's a lot. It's a lot, man.
Yeah, I'll start with the ones I think should be more.
Yeah. Put it in. Nice writing, Keiko. All right. So, what do you want me to?
My concern is.
I'm gonna make it bigger.
It's just okay. Question in part 2. They asked. What they asked?
Sloping floor, is it? Oh, you're covering something. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's another question.
Yeah, I just put it. Okay, done. Okay, no problem. Okay, so part 2, right? So, okay. The perpendicular distance one thing, is it?
Oh yeah. Yes. So they mentioned the horizontal, right? Then I wrote a direction vector for the horizontal
plane, right? Okay. Yeah.
But this is what the answer key wanted instead. And then that will affect the rest
of yeah, it's gone. So basically what you wrote, I think you're trying to write the normal, is it? Because I don't understand what direction vector of the horizontal mean. It might mean the normal of the plane. If that's
but like the vectors are completely different as well. So I think it's my visualize.
Right. So I think you're visualize. So what are you trying to visualize? The plane or the normal? Both works, but what are you trying to visualize first? The plane or the normal?
Hang on. This should be the plane itself.
Now, if it is the plane, now hear me out. They almost never, or rather, you cannot define a plane with a vector on the plane. That's basic vectors. Basic vectors of plane says you want to define a plane. The easiest one is you define with the normal, which is not on the plane by definition. But our mind does imagine the plane easier than the normal. Fair. Understood that first. We see the plane, then the normal. But in algebra or the working, using the normal will be the thing to do, instead of using the vector on the plane. Clear first?
Yeah.
Does that okay? So you're imagining the land, right? The ground, right? The ground.
Yeah.
Then imagine the normal of the ground. Again, still imagination. The normal of the ground is simply
So
pointing
it's
upward.
like yeah.
Therefore 0, 0, 1.
I see.
Because you have to use the normal in working. You are currently using a line on the ground.
Yeah.
1, 0, 0. Yeah, but it's instead, if that's what you want, if that's not what you want, then can. Now I'm not surprised that you will need that, because the perpendiculars from O to this sloping floor is no, actually you'll be needing that, guys. Never. So yeah, that's your problem, is it?
I'll look at it again, but yeah, that was my main question.
So your imagination is correct, understanding? You must understand. Your imagination is correct, but you must translate it to normal. Don't think that you imagine wrongly. That will be wrong.
Okay.
You are not imagining the normal, because of course we imagine the normal after the plane. Usually, if you're very advanced, you imagine them together. If you're very advanced, if not, we go slow. Plane, normal. You just didn't understand. You just didn't imagine the normal. I'm actually guessing what's happening in your mind. So you keep saying correct. Is it actually correct? That's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, okay, good. Then I just understand that you are not bad lah. You're not bad. Yeah. Just make a mistake. So okay, I'll be with Yankin. So yeah.
So I think barring correlation, because I haven't done that much yet, but the tutorial and the PNC stats is pretty okay for me.
Fair, yeah, fair.
But like stats is only like half of one paper, and I have 2 papers in total. So
no, you're no nonsense. No nonsense. It's not half, it's 60%. Okay, fine. It's more than half, right? It's just a little bit more than half. But you're saying that you want all of hypothesis, you want all of statistics except PNC, which is that's almost almost all.
I'm not sure about correlation yet, because
no, that's the easiest. That's the easiest.
Yeah, I hope so, but I haven't done it yet. So for like, what's it called? I'm blanking on the name.
Where's your imaginary number?
Oh, that's complex.
Oh, complex, sorry, complex. Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, complex. I want to do both Cartesian and polar, because I feel like I can basically.
No problem.
And I think there's.
How come your APGP is your APGP including all the series, all the MOD, all the sigma? Is that what you mean?
Oh no, APGP? Sigma is separate. In my school, sigma is separate for APGP.
Oh, that's why you put sigma. Oh, that's weird to me. Okay, but no matter. So sigma first, then APGP. I don't know.
That was obviously sorry, what?
This is clearly 80-20.
Yeah, Maclaurin, obviously, because we did that a lot, and I feel like if I keep that up, then I can definitely get that. There's still gaps in Maclaurin. I know where the gaps in Maclaurin are. I know where to patch them. Functions, because I realized in the exam, like I did very little revision on functions. Transformations isn't a big topic, but I feel like I was less confident than I'd like to be during the exam. Inequality is also not very big, but yeah,
it's there.
Vectors, lines, and planes. I think I can get this, but no, I think I can get this. It's just there's a lot there, a lot there.
I mean, at this point, my comment is this is probably too many to ask for reliability.
Yeah,
if you can pull it off, very good. I'm serious.
I think most likely, if I had to pull something up, it would probably be vectors.
So all of vectors. Like
at best, I'll probably do planes, because planes I'm more familiar. Am I more familiar?
And it is slightly easier. I will argue that it is slightly easier.
Yeah. If I had to pull something off, it'd be planes and probably I think probably differential. No, probably definite integrals.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, but I think for start, yeah.
Sure. So you start from a position where you may reduce lah instead of increase lah. So I suppose I don't mind. Right? I don't think you can afford to be greedier than this lah. Right?
No, I don't think so either.
So this is 80 times 80, right? Which is already, if you pull it off, it's already 64%. You know, that's major numbers. Really.
Yeah, but
really,
I'm not confident I can put.
Correct, but we're talking about, can you put in the appropriate time and practice? Because you're talking strategic already. Okay, I think I need to patch the gap. You're not talking like I need to repeat from the start. Please, right? You are not at that stage, so I feel that maybe you can pull it off. That maybe it's not bad, right? So here is 20%, right? It's not even 25, you know. And even if you get 30%, which is a very bad thing, that's 6%, and you total get 70%. Nobody's going to complain about 70% in prelim. Nobody. 30% of this means you don't even have to study this already right now. You'll probably get 30% out of this. Understand? It really means that you don't have to study this. You do. It doesn't mean that you have to study that. It does mean that. Like, so going back to the point is to focus, right? I mean, yeah lah, you're focusing on this, no? You're focusing on that, no? It's a lot, but I think you can pull it off without tiring yourself.
Okay.
That means if you burn out during exam, also nonsense lah. Then you won't get your 80 lah. I'm pretty sure you won't get the quality 80 because you're burnt out.
Yeah.
If it drops to 60, then it's really a waste, right? It's a waste of potential. So I think you can probably still pull this off without endangering your stamina. I think probably can. Probably.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so let's start from here. I don't mind. So you, if the teacher is revising your unreliable topics, just don't do it lah. Just focus your energy on what you want lah. Do you understand or not? You leave it after prelim lah. If not, your life is meaningless after prelim. I have no more meaning. I have mastered everything I have to do. Joking. I just ignore those topics lah.
Okay.
Just do what you want to do lah. Don't be greedy lah.
Yeah. All right.
So now you're going to take charge of your revision, and you're going to start before the teacher revises. You're going to start something. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm okay with your strategy. Sure. Just don't be greedy. So back to you, Keiko. Keiko, you didn't put any new stuff, is it? You didn't.
No, but
you want to talk about
draw
something?
something. This one is definitely a visualization problem.
Which one are we talking about?
Part 4.
Okay, so let me see. Yeah, sure. Okay, sure. Are equidistant from the intersecting laser from A and B. So A is a point, and B is also a point, and it shoots laser beam. Oh, they tell you the direction. So I believe you can find the intersection very.
Yeah, the problem is right. The question wants this, right? But I visualized it as this at first.
Let me see. Yeah. So yeah. So you are talking about the point, right? You're talking about the point instead of the lines. So how come you feel, because this line, obviously 2 lines can also give you a plane, right? That's what you're saying, obviously, right? So 2 lines give you a plane. How come you feel the need to position these 2 planes as parallel to this plane? Why do you feel the need to do so.
Wait, this is what the question wants though. Like this is what the
two parallel screen. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not the intersection only, it's the whole laser beam. I'm so sorry. You are correct. The problem with this is, again, it's a reading comprehension. You must understand, it's a reading comprehension problem. It's not the intersection only that matters. It's the whole laser. So if you imagine it this way, then unless it's an intersection, this laser part will be closer to one plane than the other. That's the problem now. Only at the intersection it is equidistant. The rest of the laser beam, not really.
That's true.
So in the interest of comprehending, this is wrong.
So I probably read it as the intersection between the laser.
Yeah, only the intersection point. So only a point, which should give you a sense of vagueness, because to be fair, you can position the screen in any other position also. If it is only the point that matters, you could have placed it like this or like that, or actually any other way rotating the plane. You know, I can just rotate the screen. I can do it another way also, and another way also. I can even put it up and down here. I can put it, you know, slanted here and slanted here. That should give you a sense of, this is what the question wants. Maybe this is not what the question wants, because the answer is now vague or infinite possibility. Am I making any?
Yes.
But if you interpret it this way, there is only one answer, which is I need two parallel planes. Well, parallel to this plane. Oh, okay, that's not correct. Yeah, this is the reading comprehension part, and I like that. Focus on that.
Okay.
Any other question?
Let me check.
Yeah, it's best. It will be
that I didn't do as well.
Sure. I like it if you focus on your reading comprehension. Good. So, Tiankin, are you still typing something?
No, I've typed finish. I'm just looking for all my vision stuff so I can put it together.
Yeah.
There's a lot. I don't know what to start with.
We have 5 weeks, or we have 4 weeks right now?
We have until my first exam is first H2 is Chem on 26th of August.
We have
that's Chem paper 2.
Almost 5 weeks. Yeah, no problem. Is the schedule friendly? Can you put in the schedule for
I
us?
can just, give me a sec. I don't have a personalized one, but I have the one for every.
Yeah.
Where did I put it?
Maybe if you can do the Jamboard, that's fine. If not, just go WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can put a Jamboard.
So maybe the next page, I guess.
Okay, now I realize I have a factor question.
Okay. It's blurry, so I'll just wait. It's not gonna. Okay, that's very nice now. Okay. So, this thing, okay, the purist question. All right, I hate it, but I'm gonna live with it.
The issue is not the part. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna join. This one should be okay. It's 5. Oh, okay, it's 4.
You mean your problem? So your problem is 1A, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's asking us to find the foot, right? The foot of a point to a line, right? No surprises. Just that currently we have no numbers, so it's a bit unnerving, right? So, however, foot thingy. So I don't know where L, what is L, sorry, P lies on L passing through A and parallel to P, right? Okay, I mean, even if I don't have the L, I can write down the L, right? I just have the urge to write down L. Okay, like that's part of my thinking. Do I have L or not? Right. So L will be it's usually a point, right? You need a point and a direction vector, right? Right. Do I have a point? I think I have. I think I do have the point.
Oh, yes, hang on.
And we're done, right? That's L. Okay, I will agree with you all the way. Now we want the foot of perpendicular, blah 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 blah. The shadow of the point 0, 0, 0 to this line. Okay, so I'm just gonna alama. I'm just gonna randomly draw a line first, I suppose. Okay. Oh, never mind. You're gonna draw that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Why do I draw it? Okay. Why do I make the effort? Okay, I'm a lazy person. You draw. Okay. You draw. You draw. Okay. So Yankin, yeah. No, you have history, right? You're a history guy, right?
Yeah. My history is.
Your history 1, right?
Yeah. So it's this one.
Oh.
So H1.
Yeah. Oh, not this history. Not that. Not that.
No. That's
good.
H2.
Good. Now I'm gonna put in the weekends. Yeah, the weekends are important. So I'll put in the weekends like this. Look. The weekends are like that. Weekends are breathing space, so we use that. Oh, very nice. I like that. Oh, very nice. I like your schedule. Some won't like it, and some cause this dragging, right? But A level is very draggy.
Yeah, there's a week break for like the term 3 holiday.
Where is that? Oh my goodness.
31st to 12th.
This is 2 weeks.
Yep.
Oh my.
So the big I won't call it big, but
so
it's like,
stats is here, right? Stats is here, right? Okay, I'm gonna
yeah.
call it stats. Okay, so we know not to study stats now, lah. Alamak, this is a lot of time. Let me think carefully. This is a lot of time. Oh my goodness, this is so draggy.
Yeah, but the pure math is still before holidays, so
you will end on Friday. Let me think carefully. You will end on Friday, which is your A level will start 1.5 months from now. That's why it's so draggy. Yeah, draggy always have a consequence. This is 1.5 months.
October. Yeah, it was
1.5 months to A level. Okay, you have additional criteria here, like it is too draggy. You cannot afford to be burned out, but you can take a break. You can take a break. You cannot afford to be physically very tired. There is no need to do that also, frankly speaking. There's no need if you prepare properly. Oh my goodness, no, you can. You can. Because if you have to take too long to recover, then it's A level again. So you will have at most 1 week to recover your whole being, physically, mentally, emotionally, But you will have that. You will have that at the end of this. And then it's A level, right? You cannot just, hit the pedal again. Cannot. Cannot. Okay. That's the first comment. So physics, chemistry. Okay, fine. Physics, chemistry, history, and math. So they make sure to give all the variety here. And then physics, chemistry, math, chemistry, physics again. Okay. You're going to finish history. How does that matter? Okay. I'm going to ask about your history first, okay? Now, this is a scheduling strategy. Study history until you're satisfied. How are you going to do that?
Satisfied.
Specifically, how are you going to do that?
Satisfied. I'm not sure about.
Okay, I'm gonna give a few details here because it will make you even more at peace. That's the goal, that's the goal. If you can just get history out of the way in terms of planning. Okay. You're gonna say you're gonna study at certain days away from this 29 August. You're gonna say that. Don't include the extras. If you can study more, of course, you study more, but you are a bit ambitious in your chemistry and math, not to mention physics, right? So just the right amount of history that will make you satisfied in terms of preparation. What kind of days? How long is that from this Monday? Can you define that right now?
I'm not sure I understand.
Okay, for example, I history, right? But it's a 3-hour paper, so it must be serious, right? Serious. Yeah. Okay. If your topics and everything, your strategy, everything, you still have to memorize certain things, I suppose. You maybe have to revise certain, I don't know, timelines or whatever. I don't know what's going on here, right? Okay. So to do all that, when are you going to do it? For example, give example. You're gonna do it on the Saturday and the Sunday, and then Monday morning. And then that's enough. Okay, that's it. I understand really. Or you're going to do it on obviously the Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Okay. And then you're going to do it on the day before physics. Okay. Okay, I can understand that. Sure. Or you want to do it 1 week before. So the week before and obviously the weekend. Okay, that's very satisfying. Because it impacts your physics, chemistry, and math a lot. There is no distance here, between history and math. No distance.
Yeah, I know.
So I give you a leeway to simply plan your history because math at last minute, no point one. Don't think of this as a problem. People who think that this is a problem don't know what they are talking about. You have no experience in exam, but you do what? You know that math last minute one doesn't matter one. Not doing math on the weekend is a small inconvenience if you are prepared. Because math is unlike physics and chemistry. Physics and chemistry, you have to prepare all the topics. Math, you don't. Math preparation is easier because stats will always be in paper too. I guarantee you that. But physics and chemistry, you need to prepare in bulk. It's less convenient. So back to history. Define history. I already predict you'll be saying the weekend one. So I take the burden out of you. Math, you will prepare one. You will prepare very well way before this day. Way before. I don't think you should prepare history way before. I might be wrong here. Am I correct?
I mean, I should be preparing history before, but
yeah, but I'm not sure whether that's the most important thing. Is the most important thing the weekend before history?
Not really, but it's like, I mean, it's like any other, I feel like, at least for me, history is like any other HTML, I have to prepare beforehand, like not just like the weekend before that,
Okay, then define it. Then define it, please.
But if you're wondering if I'll take that weekend for history, I think definitely.
See?
I would take it over math.
Correct. See? Why? Because that's the nature of history. And that is the nature of math. You are acting not based on self-preference only. You're acting based on your understanding about the nature of the topic and the subject. Of course, history prepare closer. Of course, math prepare further. Of course, what?
Okay.
Be at peace first. Be at peace. So you're going to take the weekend for history and you're not going to leave much for math. Who cares? You're going to prepare way before for math. So this weekend, then I'm asking, beside this weekend, when else? Define that properly, because physics and chemistry is very difficult to prepare for the first paper too. These two papers are very difficult to prepare. You have to prepare everything. One more time. Define your history. You understand what I'm saying? Define your history until you're satisfied.
Boy, I don't know.
Okay, now start with this weekend history. Start with that. And then go to the previous weekend. Because that's what I think you should be doing. You shouldn't be doing too much history on Wednesday, obviously. Correct?
Yeah.
I mean, how can you? You're going to discuss physics and then chemistry, right? How can you?
Yeah.
It's H2 some more, you know. I mean, history is H1. Let's be clear. It's the same difficulty, but less quantity. Right?
Okay.
So let's get real with history. I'm asking you, beside this weekend, when else? Please define that. If not, then you will struggle unnecessarily. Please do that.
Boy, I don't. I mean, I guess I could take the. I guess I could take weekends for history. Like.
Yeah. How many weekends will you reserve for history? 2 weekends. Right? 2 weekends. So, I mean, I'm going to pretend that your break is Friday. Just pretend for now. Pretend your break is Friday. No, actually, no. Your break is Saturday because Friday is an exam. Right? So your break is Saturday. So your weekend means Friday night. Okay. Friday night and Sunday and Monday morning. Right? Roughly, that's what a weekend means with a proper break.
Yeah.
So the weekend after the chemistry and physics, you will be resting, right? You'll be resting. So on Friday night, you'll be resting, right? You'll be resting. And then on Saturday, very likely you will start history, Sunday also history, Monday morning also history.
I'm not sure if there'll be enough though. Like,
of course not. Of course not. Who say there's enough? Who say? I never say it's enough. I say be satisfied, right? So Sunday, right? No, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right? Right? History. Of course, it's not enough. Then you look back to the previous weekend, right? The previous weekend. What do? Let's say Friday. Let's say Friday, then Sunday. History also. That's for the serious preparation of history. You can touch history at any other time, but we're talking about the tight timings here. For tight timings only, the weekend of exam now. This is the week of exam, the weekends of exam, right? This is considered the weekend of exam. This is definitely the weekend of exam. Is it enough?
Yeah.
Not for history. I don't mean for history, but is this enough in comparison to look? It's physics, it's chemistry, it's math.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Now, even if you don't, your fault lies on you not doing it previously. If it is even possible to do history previously. I mean, you'll be doing history now also, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you'll just be reserving these days for history because you need the other days for the other subjects.
Okay.
Okay. That is lowering your chaotic mind during the exam. You shouldn't be panicking. What am I supposed to do today? Is this going to be enough or not? Nonsense question. On those weekends is a nonsense question. You should have known from the start. This is all I have. I will prepare some now. I will make it count later.
Okay.
Okay. Done, yeah? Now, secondly, think about your math a little bit because the rest will be physics and chemistry. Correct? When is the last time you're going to touch math paper 1? Because you don't have. Because you don't have time after history. You'll concuss 1.
Yeah.
You don't have time at the weekend of history. That means your history is gone. You don't have time after chemistry. You have to rest a little bit for the sake of it.
Yeah.
So I repeat my question. When is the last time you're going to touch math paper 1?
Right,
You're going to reserve those days for math. You got to make a decision.
I don't tend to.
Let me make this easy for you. If you cannot decide right now, you're in for, you're wasting a lot of energy when it matters the most, when you're close. So, are you going to do math after history?
No.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You should be sleeping as much as you can or rest. Maybe memorize some formula. I don't know. Maybe. Are you going to do math on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday? No, right?
I don't. Saturday, no, not.
Yeah. Are you going to do math on Friday night?
No, either.
You go back from chemistry, right? You have just went through physics and chemistry, the 2 harder ones. You're going to have lunch and everything. After lunch, do you feel like studying for math?
No.
No. You feel like you're going to study for history. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you should be resting first, then studying. I will argue lah. Rest first. Maybe the fastest you will study is Saturday morning, right? So no, Friday, no. Are you going to study math on Thursday?
Thursday, but that's physics.
I mean after physics.
Oh, that's still chem.
I know, precisely, right? Are you going to study math on Wednesday?
Wednesday
there's physics coming.
Yeah, physics coming.
So no, right? No, right? Are you going to study math on Tuesday?
Tuesday is the chem prac, so.
Oh, please put the prac lah. Alamak, your schedule is harder than I think. Where's your prac for physics and your prac for chem? Put it in lah.
Give me a sec.
Hey, you. Okay, I'm sorry, Keiko, yeah?
It's fine.
Right, so, I mean, you're drawing all the right things, I suppose.
Okay. This is from the answer key. I don't know why they are suddenly crossing the two vectors.
Oh, that's the projection formula one.
Huh?
That's the shadow or projection formula one. That's part of the when they discuss the projection or they call it projection. They call it projection. They will discuss 3 things lah, including this one. If you feel that this is not a formula, so to speak, or something that introduced to you, I am very sure that more like all lecture notes have this kind. Very, very sure. I can explain it to you. I think you need to know this one.
I think I need to know.
Yeah, right. So okay. Later on, you go back to the lecture note. This is something to improve lah. That's something. Yeah. So let me try my best to explain in 1 minute first. Okay. So,
actually, do you have time after this also, or do you have Kyoko's lesson?
No, I have Kyoko's lesson, and then today is like super full.
Okay.
Okay, then my homework is simple. Then this is not okay to not know, not okay. So you go to your note, right? The lines one, if either before line or after line. Okay, so the projection note. So you go to projection and you will see this. I'm very sure you will see this. And if you don't understand, definitely something to talk about. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if we do that, I think the major gaps are done. The major gaps are visualization and this thing. That's just quite normal in terms of gaps in vector for everybody.
Okay, I mean looking at the table now, I feel
I'll see you next time, Keiko. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Right. So okay. Yes.
looking at the full schedule, I feel like the last time I can do math, like realistically focus on it. It's
you still have GP. You still have GP.
Yeah, my GP is on Monday. So
yeah, you nonsense lah. Your schedule is worse than I thought, right? Definitely worse.
yeah.
Yeah. So the math will be when?
Math will definitely have to be on the 19th that week. That's the final week I can do math.
So in that sense, you won't be doing physics lah, even before physics practical lah, right?
Prac is.
You mean after physics practical? Is it after physics practical?
No, like I think physics prac I'll probably take I guess the Thursday, because Thursday.
So you will prepare physics practical on Thursday lah, right?
Like major focus on physics prac is on Thursday.
So physics practical. So are you going to practice math on the weekend before GP?
Like weekend before GP. That's for history and GP. I can't do math then.
Oh yeah, you have history. Oh, now you have history and GP. Yeah, you nonsense. You've shown everything, right? So do you need to prepare for GP?
Yes, most likely. A lot of content related stuff.
Oh dear. So how many days for GP?
I guess I have to be history, but I have to split my focus on. I mean, I'm a bit better at GP.
You cannot. So how many days do you need for GP? Those 2 days?
Yeah, for like intensive.
So you know that your history is only this is the RSVP lah for history. No? The rest you have to handle before, you know?
Yeah.
That's the strategy, you know. I mean, 2 days is not too little. It's definitely not ideal. So you just have to prepare before. Okay. I mean, your math, you had it worse, you know. Don't complain, right? Now you have to push math until don't know when already.
Yeah, it's probably like what?
Nonsense, right? The last this Wednesday, like this Wednesday is the last math month? Last?
Probably,
math. Yeah. P1 practice. Definitely tight. So, is that all? Is this the RSVP?
Yeah, I mean, like coming up to prelims, this is it, I guess. It's not a lot of time at all.
No, it's not. You're just going to use the best of it. You're just going to make it better. Now you understand why I say you're greedy, right? Now you understand, right?
Yeah.
So, for Tuesday, I mean, now you know why we plan our study timetable. It's because it is very obvious what we need to study already. We cannot have too much option. So it's not because we plan, because if we don't plan, we don't know what to study. No. We plan so that to reduce your shock during those weeks. To reduce your shock. It gives meaning to what you're supposed to do right now.
Okay.
That is what we're doing, right? So this is not done. This is not done. You have to do this. You have to see the obvious. You have to see the obvious before you know what to do now. Okay. Now, needless to say, you don't have to plan too much for these things. You don't have to. This is going to be easy to plan, right? Understand, yeah? You plan after math. Correct. needless to say, you don't plan this lah. There is no need to plan at all.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken? Clear? Yeah. So you just touch the planning here lah. Here. I mean, thankfully, it's paper 2. Some will argue that paper 2 is easier than paper 3 lah. Some will argue lah. Thankfully lah. Maybe there's just one sliver of hope there, right? So plan the obvious before we discuss what to do this week. That's my homework for you, or rather, that's I feel what you need to do for Tuesday.
Okay.
You write it down the way you understand. Obviously, this is not what you understand, right? You write down the way you like it. I don't know how, but you're going to do that.
Yeah, all right.
Lastly, never assume you don't need break. That would be a suicidal thing, you know? Suicidal for your marks. As a human being, you need breaks. To me, it's very obvious. I hope it is obvious to you. I hope. Please do that.
Okay.
Plan the breaks. You will be a much better person.
All right.
On Tuesday, you'll talk about this. Okay.
Yeah, the week ahead. Got it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So yeah, at least until so basically this week and this week at least right? At least. Then the rest you can think about it. See you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Kyoko, now I see you. Yeah, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
Okay, feel free to set up your video first. Yeah. Kyoko, is your school entering circle or not yet?
Not yet.
Is your school ending CG or not yet?
Yeah. We're ending.
So tomorrow is circle, for example.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel like in CG you are setting your own pace and doing your own question? Okay. How does that feel in general?
It's okay.
In some sense, I'm asking, does it feel like that's the right thing to do? Okay, so you're at peace at it. Huh? You're at peace at it. Now in circle, since we haven't prepared ahead, you may not be able to do that. Don't be disappointed. Look.
Okay.
It's up and down, but don't be disappointed. Right? We do our best first. Especially you say, oh my goodness, I don't know how to do the completing square very well. Okay, wait, that's basic. So a bit of an issue there also like that. Okay, yeah. Don't be disappointed if for circle you cannot do what you have been doing. You will do that for the next topic again. Okay, yeah, Kyoko, yeah. Now I'll get some updates from Aditya first. So Aditya, I can see very well, very nice. Okay, I'm happy that today you are okay, quite on time. So what should we be doing today, Aditya?
I actually have no idea.
Because we are just ready for class. Is that the reason?
Yeah.
Okay, like, ready for class, I don't mind.
Done.
I
So
don't mind
nothing
ready for
much
class.
to do actually. So I got some work like, oh wait, soon. So I guess I could do that, I think.
Now, what kind of work are you talking about?
It's like equations, like questions. I don't know. Our teacher gave it
Those
to
are
us to do.
polynomials. Those are polynomials.
Yeah.
For some reason, your teacher is revising. Is it?
I don't think I've ever done this before. No, wait, have I? Yeah, 5.5. One sec. Let me just check if that's the correct, like, because I'm so lost. Yeah, 5.5. This is correct. Huh, weird. I guess he is. Like, I mean, he never said that we're doing polynomials. He just like went to some stuff in
revise
class
this, revise that, do this, do that.
Yeah, he just like gave it to us to do because he had COVID like 2 days ago and he wasn't like really in it. You feel me?
Okay.
So he just like gave us some work to do and he sat down and he was massaging his head the whole time.
Yeah, I'm resisting giving you work, right? I'm resisting it. I do not wish to do that. You do what he asks you to do. That is not wrong. Yeah, please simply do so.
Oh, I think I know why. Because we have like the major term test coming up soon.
Yeah,
like not soon, like in a few weeks. So this wasn't in the test last term, so I think that's why.
Yeah. I think that's what he's thinking. So that's why I think it's not wrong. So it is good to revise this if this is kind of challenging to you. If this is easy to you, it is a little bit of a waste of time. Is it too easy for you?
Yeah, it's just the same old like take X to be.
I don't like it. I don't like it. You're gonna do this for half an hour, okay? I mean, no, never mind. Just do this first. Just do the hardest question first. Okay, intuition always do the hardest question first, right? You don't do easy questions in intuition, right? Now, if you run out of challenging question, just tell me again, because I might not be able to resist giving you more work, right? Okay. Now try this. Let's try that first. Let's try. Okay, so Kyoko, right? Okay, Kyoko and yes, Jamboard is quite ready. Yeah. So okay. So Aditya, your old Jamboard. Yeah. Okay, page 2 for you. It's gonna be 24th July. So Kyoko, I'll be looking at your Jamboard very soon. Just give me first. Have you tried to revise your completing square?
Yeah, I looked through it just now.
Okay, right. So you are doing this exercise where? How come I cannot see? Oh, at page 11. Right. Okay, so you're at page 11, right? Okay, so anything for me to explain in question 11? At page 11. If not, then I will just jump to completing square lah.
Not really.
Okay, now with the completing square that you have in your mind right now, show me your textbook and I will do one for you immediately. Let's see how you can follow. Okay. So I'm not joking when I say this is probably the first thing you do in a circle question. Always. So in some sense, it's predictable. So it's good to, if you practice it, it will automatically give you marks. I guess that's a good thing. But more than that, completing square will give you the way to progress. If you don't do it well, you cannot even progress in the question. So that's some concern. So I'm asking you to show me the circle question, not the completing square, the circle one. So never mind the EMAT completing square, just show me the circle. Right. Yeah, I mean, Aditya, you're doing the take or the let as I mean, doing it very well. I think you're doing it very well. So yeah. Okay, so for example, question 2, right, Kyoko, is already needing it. So I'm just going to copy question 2, right? Copy question 2. So how do I know we need it? It's very simple. It's very simple. They won't tell you. They won't tell. It's because this format of circle is not what you know. The format of circle that you know is the Pythagoras format. Okay? Pythagoras format is easy to understand. You have the center, you have the radius. This format is that, okay, we're going to do completing square to change this format to the Pythagoras format. Okay, that's our goal. We want the Pythagoras format. We need the Pythagoras format. Okay, Kyoko, yeah? That's the meaning of completing square. Okay, so I'm going to do that immediately. Yeah? Okay, so watch me do this. So first thing first, I will. Correct? I'm preparing my Pythagoras form. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm going to erase this form. Now, watch my red. This is +2, so +1. Make sense? Now, sorry, yeah, I put my -1 here. Okay, make sense so far?
Okay.
Okay. And then the red one, beside putting +1 here, I acknowledge that this +1 means x squared plus 2x, right? +1, correct? I acknowledge that. So to be fair, this +1 wasn't there. I'm not talking about this +1. I'm talking about the +1 x squared plus 2x, and then there is no +1. Why? Because I already moved the +1 here. So I must put another +1 here because this +1 must have been from a Adorno. +1, +1. This can become that. So far, so good. Now green. I see -10y. I put -5. Easy one. This means this is going to be y squared minus 10y plus 25. Oh, plus 25.
Okay.
Equals to 25 equals to 5 squared. I am done. Not that bad, right? Second one.
5 square come from?
Oh, -1 plus 1 plus 25 is 25, correct? 25 is 5 squared. Why 5 squared? Because I need the radius. Because of the Pythagoras formula.
I thought you plus 5 squared.
No. So I'm purposely chasing after the radius, obviously, and I'm chasing after the center, which now I have. That's why we go to the Pythagoras formula. Understand? Right? With this, it's going to be very easy to move on. Now, I'm going to do B. Look at what I do. I don't think too much. I just do this first, right? And then I'm going to put this as -4. Okay? Right? -4 means -2, right? Oh, +4. Okay. Green, -6, so -3. Y squared minus 6y plus 9 plus 9. Correct? Equals to 9 equals to 3 squared. Okay?
Yeah.
Not that scary, compared to the previous completing square. Do this correctly. Even though it is not difficult, you have to do it correctly. If not, no progress at all. Erase what I have done. When you're ready, repeat question 2. Okay? When you're done, you erase yourself. Okay, Aditya, just checking if you need any help. I mean, you don't look like you need help, but just checking.
Yeah, not really. I got it.
Right. Okay. Are you doing the complicated looking guys?
Yeah.
looks like that to me. And now you have GF. Okay, at least you have GF here, some composite, some composite function. Let's give it to me. Right. Good. Okay, cool. Just to say that that's not how I do it. Be careful. Be careful. I mean, I agree with your +1. I agree, right? But I put a lot of emphasis on, the right-hand side also. So I do left-hand side, right-hand side, left-hand side, right-hand side. First of all, in the left-hand side, right-hand side, you should put -1 first because of the +1. Because of due to the +1 on the original. So this one should make you write -1. Now this one should make you write another guy here. Every time you put a +1 here, you think you should be writing something here. Okay, I agree with you. Sure. Then now you want to write this, and then you're going to write something here. Yep, Aditya looks great. The way. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, I mean, you didn't fall to the trap. Yeah. It's good to me. Yeah, it's not -5 Kyoko, but do you know why? Because this is y squared minus 10y plus 25, right? So here is a plus, so tick, 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 plus 25. Do you see any plus 25 on the original equation?
No.
So that means this plus 25 appears so that you can complete the square, correct? That's what it means, right? This must appear. So therefore, this must also appear. It must appear as a door. It cannot just appear magically. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. You need the plus 25 to complete the square. Therefore, door. Again, it is not -5. It doesn't make sense. This -5 is in a square. So the door cannot be -5. It cannot be just.
Okay.
So equals to 25 equals to 5 square lambda. In exam, you should write it this way, by the way. It's very fast. Don't waste time. Good. Now B. Okay, first thing first, you write -4 first on the right-hand side, right? Don't forget -4 first. Okay, now then you work towards the left-hand side, this guy, and then this guy. Okay, -2, what do you write here? Okay, because you have +4 here, right? Okay, then this guy and then this guy. Okay, then you have plus something here, and then therefore you must have a plus something here. Okay, equals to 9 equals to 3 squared. Done. You have found the radius and the coordinate of the center for each circle. Always the most important thing. Always the best thing ever.
The radius is
5 and 3. Yeah, not 5 square, not 5 square. Then the center will be, in this case, what will it be? The center will be 2, 3 minus 1, 5. Would that be okay?
No.
Because remember, if it is 2, the distance, the difference between, the x distance and 2, right? X minus 2. Y minus 3. So it's 2 and 3. This one, that means this is x minus 1. Right? The difference between the circle, the points on the circle, the difference, which is minus, and the center point, which is x minus. This one is y minus. So the center point is -1, 5. Am I making any sense here, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. This one also 2, 3. Now, Rather than thinking about this too much, show me question 3. Aditya, you're doing very well and you didn't fall to the trap again, right? You did not. Wait. I think you make a mistake, probably. You might.
Oh, yes, I do.
You might.
I do.
Okay, so Kyoko, for part 3, he's asking you basically to change from the Pythagoras format to this is called the general format. The general format is the one that we don't like too much. Okay. So question 3 is going from Pythagoras to general, again, which is not usually what we want to do, but isn't it easy to do? Do you know how to go from Pythagoras format to general format?
No.
Just expand, no? Then what? Like question 3, right?
The general format.
That's general format. But Pythagoras format, you have center and radius already very easy, right? You can already do that. They just expand everything and then happy. But normally you don't have to do this. Normally we want the Pythagoras format, not the general format.
Okay.
So just for fun, just give that a try once and then that's it. That's it. Wait, Aditya, when you say mistake, what do you mean by the mistake that you made?
I wrote y equals to -4 instead of y equals to 4.
Oh my goodness, you did 2 mistakes, that means. Okay, I'm gonna stop you here. Okay, stop here. Now, okay. Telling you that you make a mistake is already a big hint. Because even in exam, you don't get that, right? Oi, find your mistake, Aditya. Stop showing your artistic skills. Finding your mistake is not the easiest thing. Let's try.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, you found one. Okay. There is another one. So the first one, this one, I take it as is a human error, misreading or something, miscopy, mistypo. Okay. Okay, typo. That's what humans do. That's what we are, right? The second one, I think, is conceptual. So this worries me more. The first one, what else can I say? Just be careful. The second one is conceptual. I'm pretty sure it's conceptual. I might be wrong. If you want more hints after 1 minute, please tell me. Because if it is conceptual, you may not see it. Oh, Kyoko, yeah, okay. You can expand from this. Oh, your question 3, right? Oh, you're doing question 3. Okay, just checking. I thought you were doing question 2. Okay, now put the 25 to the left-hand side for general. Now check your answer key, see whether you're correct. So Aditya, would you like some hint? I suspect this is conceptual.
Yeah, I think a hint would be nice.
Okay, so y square minus 4y. Okay, very nice. That is very nice. I mean that's very nice. That's my hint.
Oh shit.
Is this conceptual or is this a careless mistake?
That was just a dumb.
Oh, that was okay. So okay. Yeah. Very no, now you're doing another mistake. Okay, now I'm worried. Okay, now I'm worried. Okay, I want to check what kind of mistake is this in your mind. So referring to your page 2 of your Jamboard, please. Are you at page 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so again, I'm claiming that this is wrong and this is wrong. Okay, I'm claiming that. So because this doesn't give you that, I'm very sure. This is that. So this is also wrong. I'm claiming that this doesn't give you that. Can you see that this does not give you that? Can you see that? Okay, go advanced. Let's look at question 4. This one, we go very slow. Yeah, we go very slow, very, very slow. Because you have never done this before. So check out question. Even slowly, you're okay. So, so do you see that this does not give you
Oh my
that?
god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Is
You
it
see
minus
something.
2?
Okay. I'm going to change that to -2. I'm going to change that to -2, right? Okay. And still, you are wrong. Now I'm triple worried already. I'm triple worried. Look, the 2 is a good correction, except that this, if expanded, gives you what? Just tell me. Just tell me, what does it give you?
Y squared plus 4y.
Oh my goodness.
Y squared minus
what?
minus 2ab. So
Okay,
oh,
so
what?
okay, so far so good, right? But there's more.
Plus 4.
Okay, yeah. Now the +4 doesn't exist in the original, so this is wrong. Maybe this is conceptual. Look at what I do and try to understand. This is not okay, lah. It's not okay. But look at what I do. I try to understand what's going on here. This is what you ought to do.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's easy one, but the point is, this is not what you're supposed to do. No. I mean, obviously, if you want to do this, you need 3 items. I mean, that's obvious one. You know this one. I need 3 items. I can convert it to this guy. This one, I only have 2 items. Don't think this is the way to go, lah. Even though this is -4y. Even though, lah. But you need the +4 one.
Yeah, and if we do the second one, then it's a squared plus b squared. Not.
Sorry, what? If you do the what? Sorry.
If we do the second method, then it's a squared minus b squared, right?
Which one
so
is the
there
second
won't be
method?
A y.
Sorry. Which one is the second?
Like the x plus something, then x minus something.
Oh, this is minus plus. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's also 2 item, correct? But it's not gonna give you this, lah. Correct. That's the 2 item one, but also wrong. So like this is all wrong. It's actually easier than that, but you gotta see it, lah. So maybe this is conceptual. I think this is conceptual.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
like,
you will be.
I thought it would be really complicated, but then it turns out it was easy.
So I guess it's conceptual.
This you will need by easiness.
So this you will be needing elsewhere, right? This you also will be needing elsewhere. So keep it with you, lah. You gotta need this one also. Maybe you need some complication. Please continue that. Please continue. Well, at least we discussed something today. Okay, good. So Kyoko, your question 4 is done, is it? Sorry. That's question 4. How would you sketch the graph or okay? This is difficult to do, and it doesn't show up very frequent. Also, you're gonna ignore question 4. Okay. Question 4. Now 5 is suddenly visual again, right? So I like that you're progressing visually. I like, right? Getting used to it. Good. Please try question 5. Okay, please try question 5. Okay, Aditya, good. Yeah, so you did get this one. So actually what you were doing was accidentally correct, no? Part of it. You were doing this accidentally. It's Don't count on it in exam. Don't count on it. But accidentally, you were correct here. So everything here is the same. But you did miss one more answer. Because you didn't do this thing properly, you missed one more answer. Okay, now you're doing the task also correctly. Yeah, so everything here should be good. So this is still the same, right? It's the same, but will we get an answer here, right? Maybe not, right? Maybe not. Maybe not an answer. Maybe we will reject everything. Oh, we get an answer. Okay, sure. So it's a bit of reverse, right? Because of the previous mistake. Okay, done. Now, okay, so now you still need to do one more thing. What is it?
There's another thing.
I sense a conceptual problem. Copy. So this is what I claim, Aditya. I claim that you are missing a whole bunch of answers. So this one is undoubtedly now correct. Yeah, you are missing 2 more answers just because you are missing a whole thing from here. That's my first hint. Oh, the circle is like that, Kyoko, really? Okay, let me copy the question one more time. Sorry, let me just make sure that you're doing correctly. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Wait. Maybe it's not right. Let me check. Try to draw the circle one more time. Sorry. Try one more time. According to you, how does it look like? Okay, good. Try to complete it. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's good. Now, do you know how to do this?
No.
Okay, now good news lah. So you're learning another basic technique that looks like it's specific for circle question. Actually, it's not, but it looks like it's specific lah. Right? So you will be using this anyway. So before that, Aditya, now this is what you need to do. Maybe this is conceptual. So you miss this. Oh, wait, what? Okay, you missed this answer.
Oh.
You need to do it and it will give you extra answers. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, now Kyoko, the technique I'm saying is something like this. If there's a circle with these 2 points, okay? Let's say you have these 2 points, right? On the circle, I do perpendicular bisector. Perpendicular bisector is not something you are new to. You already know how to, okay? The perpendicular bisector will always cross the center. That's the whole point. Okay? The perpendicular bisector formed by these 2 points always crosses the center. So if I perpendicular bisector this, I get to touch the center somehow, somewhere. We don't know where, but it will be there. Understand?
Okay.
Wow, look at that. This perpendicular bisector, very easy. This will be at, I think 10 lah, minus 10. So here's my minus 10. This turns out to be an easy perpendicular bisector. So I do that also. Oh, the 2 perpendicular bisector intersects. Oh, it intersects at the center. Because perpendicular bisectors of such points always touch the center. So when they intersect, you found the center. So it's not really simple, but if you do it, you will find that it's also not very complicated. Because you're understand? This is something new coming from CG lah. Okay, remember this and try it. Obviously, I think in the next page. Yeah. Okay, so Aditya, again, you miss an answer. So I think this is conceptual already. No? I feel this is conceptual already. Yeah. Again, you miss an answer. Yeah, so look at this. Jamboarding. Again, you are to do this. You are not doing this here. You are to do something like this here. Look at that. Y squared minus 4y, 2 items. X squared plus 3x, 2 items. These 2 items thingy, 2 item situation thingy, you should be doing this. You are not. I think this is a concept gap.
Wait, could you I didn't get that.
One more time. Here, right? 2 items, right? 2 items. So 2 items shouldn't do this one, right? You know that, because this requires 3 items, right? Also, don't do this one, because this one also gives you 2 items, but not like this. So do this instead. Okay. Factorize the y out. Very simple. Correct? Do that here. Do that. Do it. Kyoko, okay so far?
I haven't find the center. Like
Again, you don't find the center. You find the perpendicular bisectors. You find 2 perpendicular bisectors. Then you find the center.
Like the equation or the coordinate?
The equation. Because if you intersect the 2 equations of perpendicular bisector, you got the center. Can follow, make some sense. This is totally new. Yeah, I know. Okay, try first lah. Try the first perpendicular bisector first, then try the second one, and then intersect them, see what happened. Totally new, totally new. I understand. Aditya, you're not getting what I said. No.
Yeah, I don't.
Very important. What I'm saying is very important. Very important. I'm repeating this conceptually. You should have done this. That was your answer. There's another answer. You need to get this.
Oh.
It is the same thing conceptually as above. So I'm very sure that this is a concept problem.
No, I think I just didn't put in the 0 because like I forgot to like when I typed in the calculator it said 0, but then
so because in your mind, I know you can use the calculator, but in your mind you never even consider this. And somehow you consider 0 as not an answer, which is not a good move in any case. It very rarely not considering this is a good idea. Very rarely. Especially if you're an A-Math student. A-Math student cannot do that. Cannot. Are you okay? This one you have to get it. Okay, at least do it first. And presentation wise, you have to do it like me. You still have to do this one, right? So you need to do this, you need to do that. Hopefully you have another practice today. Hopefully from the next question. Okay, so Kyoko, you're finding the okay. Yeah, that works. Wait, your perpendicular bisector is the gradient of the perpendicular bisector is minus half. Really? The gradient of the perpendicular bisector is minus half. Really? Oh, what you're finding? You're trying to find the equation. Oh, okay. Again, doing the question with the picture at another page is not good, right? So I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it. You can just copy. Right? Okay. Do you know that you can just screenshot or move things, right? So I just did that. Okay. So this is not good. Even in exam, don't do that. No. I think what you're trying to do is finding this line. Is it? You're trying to find this line. Am I correct? This line, this one. You don't need this line. Don't need this line. You don't need this line. It's not wrong to find it, but you don't need it. You need the center, you need the midpoint, and you need this gradient because you need this line. You don't need this line. This line doesn't give you much, I suppose.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, in exam, don't do this. Don't do this. Okay. Okay. I will go as far as I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to cancel this. Right? This one I think is used. So my goodness, no, don't erase it. No, don't erase it. Undo. Okay, okay. So again, I'm saying that this is a useless, not wrong. Useless. Useless. Different from wrong. I don't think it's wrong, but it is useless in this case. But this one I think is useful. So you still need this. So go and find the perpendicular bisector starting from here. Okay, Aditya, okay, yeah, with this one, this I'll take this is a new thing for you. Okay, let's try another question. Hopefully we can practice this one. Do you still have another difficult looking guy, maybe?
No, that's the last of them.
Okay, right. So let's move ahead. Okay, maybe let's predict what you will have to study for exam. Yeah, I think that's more useful for today. Still have 10 minutes. So which topic will you need for exam? And we have time here. I want to practice that today with teacher Pilar.
Wait, let me just open up the scheme of work.
There's nothing else to do, right? Am I correct? You did all the difficult questions today, right? Done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want you to do easy questions in tuition. So yeah, good.
So the test would be, they don't say when. Okay, 12th August.
Kyoko, stop there, Kyoko. Kyoko, this gradient doesn't look like it's minus half. You need this line. It doesn't look like minus half. It doesn't look like it. This is minus half, I believe. Right? This one is minus half, I agree. You need this guy. Right? Applying your CG. So this is now currently applying CG, right? You're not even applying a lot of circle or stuff, right? Still CG, right? So we go. Yes, Aditya.
Yeah, so it says it will be on the 12th, but it's subject to changes.
12 August.
And what is tested is equations, inequalities in graphs, straight line graphs, linear law, circular measure.
Linear law? You studied linear law?
Not yet. Like, what is the linear law? I don't, like, our teacher never mentioned anything about it.
Okay, okay. So you will be covering linear law, and I haven't covered linear law with you also. Okay. What else after linear law?
Is it linear law and circular measure? But we didn't learn circular measure. Like, the topics may vary depending on schedule. That's what it says.
So at most, you will be covering 2 new topics called linear law and circular measure, and then the other topics are done already.
Yeah.
Am I correct? Okay. So it will be advantageous for us to learn linear law, and I don't know what circular measure is, maybe later.
Okay.
Oh, that's a big one. But I'm glad I asked. Because that's so weird. No. Linear law is normal. Normal for it's normal for you guys to do. Okay, please open your linear law chapter. I'll explain it slowly. When we have time, we use it.
Okay.
Let's just follow your book.
Teacher.
Yes.
Then what about the other?
Find the other guy. The other guy is probably easier to find, right? So do you see any linear law, Aditya? Come slowly. You go and find it. Not see. Okay, it's before differentiation 1. So it's in the left page, definitely.
Before differentiation 1.
Should be unless your order is very weird, right? Okay. The circular measure. Oh, circular measure is arc and sector. Arc and sector we covered before lah.
Yeah, we did that already.
Okay, linear law is not the straight line graph. Also not the. I'm sorry. I cannot read chapter 6. It's very shiny.
Oh,
can you adjust? It's not. It's wait. No. It's not. Where is your linear law? Wait. Let me see chapter 7. Converting from a non-linear. Converting from a non-linear equation to a linear form. 7.5. Let's go to 7.5.
Okie dokie. Just get that back. Yeah. 7.5. 151.
Okay, good, Kyoko. Good. Okay.
We have it.
Let me see it. I cannot see it very well right now. Okay, very nice.
Oh,
okay.
Oh.
Okay, whatever. Wonderful. So now, steady with me. There's a table here. This table, and there's a drawing, and there is no graph. I want you to imagine the graph without drawing it. Meaning, I want you to imagine whether this is a line or not a line. Can you see it with your mind without actually doing it? This table.
A really weird line.
So it is still a straight line. When I say line, I mean straight line. So is it a straight line or not a straight line, or maybe, or what? What do you think?
It's not equal intervals, so
can we have a yes or no? Don't think so. I also don't think so. Right? For reasons that maybe we are the same. So for example, from 5 to 10, right? From 5 to 10, the t should be also double, but it's not lah. Maybe something like that. And then 5, 10, 15 is very regular, but the bottom one is not regular at all. So it's already a big no-no here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is so regular, but from the bottom is 0.4, 0.63, 0.7. Oh, it's not regular at all. So I don't think it's a line, right? We might be wrong, but we don't think so. Okay. Okay, yeah. So he wants you to draw a line from a non-line. That's linear law, or rather converting a non-linear guy to a linear guy. How can we draw a line out of an obvious non-line? That would be the topic of this chapter.
Is it like a best fit line like in physics?
No. This is better, I suppose, than a best fit line. Better, right? So let's flip the page because he's not explaining here, right? He's not. Kyoko, do you know how to continue?
Yeah.
Okay, just intersect them. So, okay, he even draw for you. So it actually kind of a soft line, but it's clearly not a line. It's a soft curve. Can you best fit this into a line?
Yeah.
Can you? But if I put the curve and then you best fit it as a line, you know in your heart that we're committing an error. Like it's gonna be somewhat wrong. Not fully wrong, but somewhat wrong. Okay?
Yeah.
So now he wants to show you a way to not best fit, but a real way to make a line. So which is what he does immediately below. Now, first, he tells you that it's not the table only, but it's the equation. He tells you that it is going to be t equals to a root L, which is to say, he's saying to you, the t is the y-axis, okay, but the x-axis is not L. The x-axis is now root L instead of L in the original graph. So far, so good?
Yeah.
He said to you, you should draw the graph of t against root L. I mean, same thing, t is y-axis, root L is x-axis. How are you going to get root L, do you expect them to give it to you?
Nope.
How would you get root L then?
Calculator.
Yeah, just by the original L formula, but you press your calculator.
Oh,
and then
okay.
you draw, and then for some reason, he doesn't explain why, but for some reason, the result is a straight line. He does not explain why yet, not yet. He explains it in the next page. This is your first demonstration, very visually, of a non-line becoming a line. Now, ask your questions first. Yeah? So, Kyoko, for the coordinates for the center, right? You got it already, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. It's like...
I agree with you, right? So the y equals to 10 is not an answer. The y equals to 10 is the perpendicular bisector. Correct? Correct. Y equals to 10 is the perpendicular bisector. And it's not equals to 10, you know, it's y equals to minus 10. Oh, no. You got it already. You got it. Sorry, yeah, we got it. Wait, let me see. Oh, the answer is y equals to minus 10. Y equals to minus 10, or y equals to 10. It's minus 16 plus 6.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
Then your answer makes sense. Very good. You're looking at it visually, it doesn't make sense. I like. Okay, I like. Then you discover, oh, well, I did discover your mistake. So next time you can discover. So now it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Find the radius should be easy. Aditya, so for the first time, I will try to explain what's going on. Now, before that, any question first?
Nope.
Right. So before I do anything, I'm going to tell you this. The question will give you a table. The table will obviously be not line. The question will also give you some rough equation if the question is nice. If the question is not nice, he does not give you that, you figure it out yourself. They give you more marks. Obviously, that's harder. So imagine the question not giving you t equals to a root L. Oh, what are you supposed to do, right? That's not a nice question. That's a very hard question. I don't expect...
would it always...
no, it's not.
Would it always be like the root of the y?
No. The root of the x, by the way, not the y.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah.
No. Immediately in work example 10, it will be different. And immediately after this, it will be different again. That is the skill you are learning. Hey, what am I supposed to do? Because it is not to be memorized one. You simply don't get it if you memorize one. Understand so far? Understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have to learn the skill of the conversion. Hey, what am I supposed to do? Because in this example, you tell me, I follow. Next time, he kind of don't tell you. He takes the middle road, giving you something, but not exactly what you need. You have to still process it. So the middle point, okay? The middle point. Now, with that in mind, we do run out of time. I will see you, Aditya and Kyoko, on Tuesday. So Aditya, hopefully we can continue this topic. Then, good luck. Good. Okay. Right. So Aditya and Kyoko, I'll see you next time. For you, Kyoko, the radius is just the radius. It's just from the center point to one of the points. Easier. If that makes sense.
What point?
Any point. I mean, you choose the top point, the A point. I think you're correct. You can also choose the point B. More complicated, still correct.
Okay.
Understand? I mean, your answer is correct because you even choose the easiest point. I like that.
The answer key says the radius is 10.
Why? Because, again, your coordinate of the center is -8, -10, right? Yeah. You must consider -8, -10 to, for example, point A, -8, (0). Obviously, that distance is 10. If that makes sense? That makes sense?
Yeah.
Correct. So I thought you were comparing it to A. I might be wrong.
I am.
But it should be 10 or 8. Okay. Good. Now,
Hi, Mr. Phillips.
Yeah, bye. Bye, again. I will see you on Tuesday.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I can see you, Michael and Inesh, right? Okay, so yeah. So again, Inesh, I don't mind you coming in this time, but this time is more crowded, Inesh. You'll be 4% here. Right? Your timing is supposed to be 7:30 to 8:30. Are you sure you don't want to do it that way?
I don't know, actually. I think both is okay for me, but that means I just have to move my dinner later. So I guess from next week onwards, I'll just come at 7.
Correct. I don't mind either way. Just know that this is slightly more crowded, and the one before is slightly less crowded because it is meant to be yours, right? The one. Right?
True. Okay.
I think more advantages, right? More advantages for you.
Yeah.
Right. But we cannot think when we're hungry. So you do you again. You understand that I don't mind you eating while doing tuition. Just answer the questions too. Okay. I don't mind. Right. Your family might mind, so right? I'm not forcing you. Okay, but for now, here we are. So I'm seeing your picture, Mike. Okay, and Inesh, you set up your video first. I'll get some updates from Coco Mike. Yeah, Mike. So you have a CG question for me here. Is it?
Yeah. Sorry, can I leave at maybe 9:30 to 9:45? Tomorrow is my English oral.
Oh yeah. Whenever there's a mother tongue, I don't mind. Are you sure you want to have tuition today?
Yeah, cause yeah.
I don't mind. You don't mind? Oh, sure.
English oral is relatively speaking for me the easiest piece of cake ever.
Right. Piece of cake. Piece of char kway, piece of risol.
Let's just say that for the prelim English oral, I went off topic, made a tangent about some random thing because I misheard the examiner. Minus a lot of marks. Apparently, after all of that, I still got somehow 24 out of 30. So
by doing off tangent.
Yeah.
Okay, that's so weird. Okay. Try not to go off tangent, but I'm glad.
No, because I misheard the examiner. I thought she was talking about something else, but then she, at the end of my so-called tangent, then she said I wasn't asking about that. I was asking about this. And then I'm like, oh.
Then do you have time to correct yourself? No.
There's a set time limit, but I speak not too slowly, so.
Okay. Understood. I don't mind. Right. So somehow you have a CG question for me, right?
Yeah.
Right. Do you want to ask immediately or what?
Yeah.
Okay. So Inesh, I'm going to answer Michael very quickly. Then I'll go to you. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So don't wait for me. Or rather, do you have something to do right now? I don't want you to wait for me. What?
No, not really. I mean, just
right. Flip to the empty page of your worksheet. Flip to the empty page if there's an empty page, right? And start doing that one.
No, I have a lot of questions actually. I can't really start
now. Fair enough. Please wait for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so Michael, tell me, what is your question again?
So my question is, I don't know, I don't know what's wrong right now with this.
Is it part 1? You're still considering part 1?
Question 2, part A, because
we need that. Okay, fair enough.
I did the working and
a bit concerned. Yeah. So PQ, and then right. So again, your PQ, please in no way in AMAP you do this. In PQ, keep it insert, keep it in exact form. Okay. Don't do that.
Okay.
This is already a very bad thing. Okay? Looking at this and then you square it again is already a very bad thing. It is a very bad thing. You should keep it as PQ square or square root of something. You understand? Please do that.
Yeah.
This should be square root of something. And this is bad. Okay, so fix that first. The rest seems. I mean, I saw your mistake lah. I'm a bit surprised. So I saw your mistake, not this one. So keep it as root 180. You don't even have to simplify. You understand? Because it's useless to simplify. Then yeah, stop wasting. Yeah, I know you're correct. I know you're correct, but stop wasting your time.
Okay.
Because you don't need it. You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
You will need it as 180 again here. Make sense? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now there is a mistake here. You figure out your mistake. There is a mistake here. It's not conceptual. I think it's a careless mistake. Figure that one out, and I think you should be fine. You do have to figure it out. I'm already telling you where, very specific. Yeah.
Oh, it's minus 10. P minus 10 square. Oh.
Minus 10 or minus 6? Yeah, it should be minus 6 lah. Yeah,
this thing is entirely wrong.
Okay. So, Ines, show me your question quickly.
Okay. So basically,
I'm sorry. Did you put something on page 5? Am I supposed to see that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, page 5. So wait. Let me write down to this date. Sorry.
I did. Oh.
Okay. Right. So okay. Right. Okay. So tell me what's your question.
Okay. So firstly, I did all of this, and then after that, basically, I did this during school, right? Cause
Wonderful.
I did this on Thursday, and the class hadn't done it yet. So the class did this on Friday.
Wonderful.
While I did this on Friday.
Wonderful.
Right? And the problem was, yes.
Yes. Are you sure that the Friday, you checked your answer with the Friday class? Just checking first. Did you check that?
Yeah.
And then, you're correct lah. You were correct lah.
Yeah. Whatever was wrong, I fixed it, which was like some minus plus. So,
okay.
But the thing which you did on Friday, right? And then he did like the first question, but he didn't go through it. I sent you what he did.
Oh yeah.
It's completely different from what I did, so I don't understand. Because what I think I did was illogical.
Oh, because he changed the question to sine 3x.
Oh,
he changed the question. But you also did that. Oh, okay. Let me explain to you. This is not touched by me. This is new. Yeah. So the drawing of sine 3x, you can. The working algebra, no. And I want to explain this. This is perhaps the most confusing one. If you get it, very well done. Don't block. Okay. I really want to explain this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to explain this my way first, and then I'm going to explain what he did. Right?
All right.
Now, first thing first, your 10 should be correct. He also did 10, right? Now, I want you to test your 170. I want you to first see that your 170 is somehow wrong. How do we know? You just use your calculator. Okay, sine 3 times 170. Show that it is right, or is it? Oh my goodness. This is going to be accidentally correct. I hate it when this happens. It's going to be accidentally correct.
It is? Oh, yeah, it is one of the 6 answers.
Yeah, it is, but that is accidentally correct. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like this. That is accidentally. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I mean by accidental, right? Because look, very weirdly, he does the correct thing. Yeah? What he did is 180 minus 30 instead of 180 minus 10. So the difference is he 180 minus 30 first and then divide by 3. You divide by 3 and then 180 minus 10. There is a difference in order here, and it matters everything. It matters. The whole thing matters.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what I think. I think you're supposed to use
why? But why? Yeah, but why? Why is what you want to know. Why is it like that? So later, yeah. Now I'm going to explain you accidentally correct. This accidentally correct belongs to this guy. Yeah, that's your accidentally correct one. You are accidentally correct. So you are not correct.
Okay.
Okay, so I explain later. Now, first, this guy first says, why is 180 minus 10 wrong? Why is it wrong? Yeah. So even though it will be correct because of some other weird reason, because back then when this was still x, you will immediately say the other x is 180 minus 30 degrees. Immediately. Okay. So at the stage after inverse, that's what you did. Correct. At the stage after inverse.
Yeah.
to fix the calculator's problem, the calculator's weakness. Now, I know this is no longer x, so I'll just call this y, okay? I'll call this y. So shouldn't you, based on what you learned before, say y is 30, calculator, and then I'm going to fix the calculator weakness. Y is also 180 minus 30.
Yeah.
Then you divide by 3. And then, not you divide by 3 first. Not like that.
Yeah, okay. I understand the logic of like if you assume it's 3x and then you know the range becomes bigger and you have to do everything like 6 times instead of twice. Yeah, I understand all that. But I don't understand why you have to make it 3x. Why don't you just do it the regular way? And how how do you differentiate between like these questions where you have to assume it's 3x and then simplify from there and the regular questions? So
the regular question means it's only x, though.
Yeah, but how do you know that? How do you know that you're supposed to use 3x here instead of x? Because both make sense.
Oh, sorry. You mean this 3x? You mean this 3x?
Yeah. Like how do you
no.
To, like, simplify
he
from
changed
3x?
He changed the question to 3x. The question is not sin x. Oh, then?
Yeah, I'm saying that how do you know you're supposed to be using 3x to simplify? You know, 30 degrees equals 3x and then use from there instead of simplifying to x.
Oh, very simple. No, very simple. No, that one is the simplest thing. So let me show you. Remember that sine 3x is not sine times 3x. Remember, it's sine of 3x. The point is, it's not a multiplication, right? It's not. So to get rid of the sine, correct? You want to get rid of the sine, right? You wanna open this up, correct? Because your target is x. I gotta open this up. The way you do it is by door sine inverse, right? Sine inverse, correct? That is the basic trigonometry that you learn from EMATH. Correct or not? Okay. Sine inverse and sine gives you 3x. Okay. So 3x equals to sine inverse minus half. Don't forget that. Half, sorry. That's one. This becomes 30 degree and 180 degree minus 30 degree to fix the calculator. Our own mind. And then your x is that divided by 3. Now, would you be happy if I show you another reason? Not just like this. I'll give you 2 reasons why dividing first is wrong.
Okay, but can you do that on page 6? I don't want to lose any of this.
Oh, no problem. Go to page 6 now. I might as well ask you to practice your drawing also. So I'm going to ask you to draw sine 3x. Might as well practice the drawings from 0 to 360 also. So draw that professionally. This one, I want it to be accurate professionally, and then you will get your answer. Hopefully that will solve your understanding. Michael, you're not stuck, right? You're okay so far?
Yeah, I'm okay so far.
Can you move up so I can follow?
This is P.
You're at P. So your P
is this reasoning for explanation correct?
Your P has 2 answers, right? So P is or minus 6. And according to the picture, right? According to the picture, the P should be positive. Oh, totally. Because he cannot fool you like that one. He cannot say, hey, the drawing looks positive, but it's actually negative. He's not allowed to do that.
Okay.
So your reasoning is fine. Okay, very nice, Ainesh. I don't mind you drawing in the Jamboard, but I need some y-axis and x-axis. I need some numbers there. I need some numbers.
Okay.
Not professional looking, but if the numbers are correct, I can forgive. I don't like where you start your number. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it really. Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, that one is not good at all. Right, not good. I agree that normally that's 180. I agree, but you learn how to draw 3x. The 3 has a consequence, right? Yeah, how does the 3x affect things, right? Remember your transformation. Remember your transformation. Come on, remember your transformation.
So many things to remember for this. This is a difficult topic.
No. Transformation 3 times x multiplication. X is the weird guy, right? Remember, x is the weird guy. That's all you remember from transformation. X is weird. If it's 3x, then what happens to the x is you, instead of multiply, you divide. That's it. What? Because x is weird, y is not. You don't have to remember a lot of things. You do have to remember that x is weird. Okay?
So you have to just make it 1/3?
This is 360, right? Originally that guy should have been 360, correct?
Yeah.
Divide by 3. Yeah, divide by 3. So if you write 180 here, I don't mind. As long as you divide by 3, I don't mind.
Okay.
That's what you remember from transformation. Bring it here, right? Okay, so now continue with the rest. You need some other numbers here, right? Before we discuss. So, Michael, okay, yeah? Sorry, I'm not following you, okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Noah, are you revising somehow?
I have, yeah.
You're revising the full paper, is it? It's multiple topics, isn't it?
I mean, it's homework, so.
All right, but it's multiple topics, not just one. Okay, that's a tall order. How are you doing?
Okay, I just have some questions now.
Okay, as per usual, in tuition, you must focus on what you don't know, not what you know. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to answer Ainesh very quickly and then we'll come back to you. Okay, so Ainesh, right? Now look at me. Now 120 is great, and this is of course now 60 lah, just to make that point. Can you? Now here is your one guy, then your second guy, then your third guy. Now I will put here as half lah, right? Because in the y-axis I have half. He wants half, half is around here, correct? So remember what I say.
Okay. So basically there are 6 answers.
Yeah. First of all, there is 6 answers. That's what your teacher is trying to do. That's why, because your teacher know there are 6 answers. That makes sense visually, correct? It makes sense visually. Yeah. Secondly, your answer 10 here makes a lot of sense because 10 is 30 divided by 3. Correct? That's why it's 10.
I understand. Yeah.
Guess who this guy is? 150 divided by 3.
True.
Which is to say, divide first, then get the second answer first, then divide by 3. Hopefully, the visualization explains everything.
Mostly does.
So now I'm going to explain what the teacher is doing. Your teacher is a genius. The teacher is correct. Your teacher is good. This guy is supposed to be originally 360 plus 30 divided by 3. Originally, that guy is 360 plus 30. This guy is originally 360 plus 150, and then now divide by 3. Because this guy is originally 150 divided by 3. Now, can you follow me?
Yeah.
Then this guy originally what? 720. Because it is 360 plus 360 plus 30, and then divide by 3. Same thing here, no? This is 360 plus another 360 plus 150 divided by 3, no?
Yeah.
Try to understand this. This is new.
I see it more clearly as a 240 times 3 divided by 3 because that makes more sense to me.
Sorry, what?
Instead of the 3, okay, instead of this, right?
Yeah, instead of that.
I see it more of a 240 times 3 divided by 3. I think that makes more sense.
Okay, 240 plus 10 also can.
No, 240 times 3 divided by 3 because it's 3x, so you have to divide it by 3 because.
I'm not sure I follow, but we will know very soon whether you're correct or not because you'll be applying this very soon.
Yeah.
Okay. You okay with this? This is the whole explanation for everything that's happening here, because in part B you have to correct something, in part C you have to correct something, in part D you have to correct something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to see your correction. Yeah? I'll go for the other student first. Okay, Noah.
Can I go to the toilet first?
Yes, please. Yes. So Noah, please tell me what's your question. Right, we're still at the old Jamboard, page 18. Yeah, so just saying.
Okay.
Okay. You want a revision on binomial? Really? That's what you mean?
Just this type of binomial, the fine R or something.
Okay. So he's finding the term independent. So revision, you know that means x to the power of 0.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, one question on Michael. Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
We're doing a revision for basic binomial. Do you want that, Noah?
Basic, but what's binomial again? Is it the power?
Binomial expansion, power, big stuff. You know, have to expand, have to find this term, that term lah.
What time is it?
Just look at the video for a while. You see Noah's question. If you want, we talk about it together.
Okay. I have, I think, 1.25 questions left.
1.25 question. What do you mean by that?
Because oh wait, no, 1.5 questions left.
Sure.
No, like I answered half of the other
question.
Sure.
But my question is, do you want to listen to the binomial thingy first?
Sure.
All right. So then follow on the Jamboard. I will share Noah's Jamboard with you lah. So Noah, I'm sharing this with Michael Chan. Okay, Michael, please join the chat. Page 17.
17. Okay, wait. I need to get into. Yeah, all right.
Okay, Michael. So read the question quickly. Okay. Can you do this? If you can, then just skip lah. Can you?
They want to find the term where x does not exist.
That is not the best definition. The best definition is the x to the power of 0 and the guy in front. When you say x don't exist, if it's not confusing, good for you. But I think this is the better definition.
Okay.
Right, and he wants to find the guy in front because there's always the coefficient. Right? I mean, x to the power of 0, everybody know is 1. Everybody know. We still want it. To me, the most valuable thing is the 0.
Okay.
Is the 0, right? So now I'm referring to what maybe your teacher will say formula lah or whatever, but look, I'm just going to do this. So NCR, right? NCR, the N is 9, correct?
Yeah.
Bracket 2x squared, that's the first norm. The second norm is x to the power of -1, correct? Here, that's your binomial, 2 norm. So far, so good, people?
Yeah.
Right, this will be R, I think, and this will be 9 minus R, correct?
Yeah.
If this is 0, this is 0, this is 9, if this is 1, this is 1, this is 8, you know, so far, so good. Business as usual, okay?
Oh, wait, what's this?
That's 9CR. So some school will write down as 9R like that. The point is, you still press calculator 9CR. Even though your teacher writes this way, it's just 9 choose R. You know? Whatever that means, that's what you press in the calculator. So I always use the calculator symbol instead of this guy, because this guy can be very confusing sometimes. Okay, so far so good. Right, so add 9CR. Now we don't know the R. That's the question here. Hey, what's the R? Do you understand? The R is not 0. If you think the R is 0, then you're gone, right? R0 is not going to view x equals to 0, x to the power of 0. Definitely not. Now, are you confused here, Noah and Michael?
No.
Good. Ainesh, are you back? Okay. Now, this is my first step. This is standard first step, no matter what the question is. Standard second step. Now, that means, Noah, you might have forgotten the standard first and second step, or you are very confused with the question, that means you also forget the first and second step. This is super, super standard. Okay, so the first step is called write down the 3 things. Okay, you have 3 things, right? This one.
Yeah.
Okay, your teacher will call that, oh, that's the general formula. Oh, good for you. Second step, very standard, split to 2 lah. Split to the coefficient and split to the x power.
Yeah.
I am going to focus on the x power, but might as well write down the coefficient. The coefficient looks like that. Done. My x power looks like this. Correct. That's it. I split to 2 already. That's my standard second step.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael, are you following?
No, sorry.
You're confused with the second step.
Yeah.
Ines, you're back, yeah? Ines. So the coefficient means the guy in front of the x is lah. So wait, this is guy is in front of x. This guy to the power of r lah is in front of the x, nothing else lah. Correct or not? Coefficient done.
Yeah.
The guy with x to the power, wait, this is x to the power of 2r. There you go. Okay, what? Correct. And then this is the guy is x to the power -1 power of this lah. This power. That's simple indices. Maybe you have problem with your indices. Maybe, Michael. I'm just doing simple in this here. Can you follow?
Yeah.
Okay, so now what should I be doing as my third step? What should I be doing as my first step? Should I be doing the coefficient first, or should I be doing the x to the power first? Which one? This one first or this one first, based on the question?
X power.
Good. Third step. Third step. X to r minus 9 plus r. Combine everything equals to x0 lah. I will find the r law. Correct, no? And at that point, easy peasy, everything. So you are missing your first step and second step. Always very reliable in exam. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. When you're done, erase this and then you redo. Okay.
Okay.
Michael, do you follow?
I think so.
Okay, Noah, help us erase this, and Michael redo this, and then you go back to your question. Okay. Your revision. Right. Already good enough for exam.
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat the third step again?
Correct. So first step and second step, right? So in second step, I have a consideration to make. Am I going to do something with the coefficient first? Or am I going to do something?
I understand the second step. The second step, we choose the one with the x because the one with the 9 choose r times 2 to the power of r. That's already a coefficient of x equals x to the power of 0. So we do the. No, I don't. So you can just repeat the third step.
Yeah, the third step is question dependent. The question give me x0, I use x. No? If the question give me coefficient, guess which one I use? The question can just give me something else other than x above 0. The question can tell me the coefficient of blah blah blah. That maybe I go to the coefficient. Maybe yes, maybe no.
So
it depends on what the
just now r equals to 3.
I don't know. It looks like it though. It does look like it. Definitely it does look like it. Okay. And when r is equals to 3, I still go to the coefficient also anyway lah. Anyway lah. I will go there sooner or later. This one time. So it depends on the question what we do in step 3. But step 1, step 2, super standard. Okay, Michael?
Yeah.
Now try to do this question and then we'll go back to this. Okay. Hi Nash, are you back?
Oh, yeah, I'm back.
I'm sorry, Ines, you're saying?
I was muted. I didn't realize. Yeah, I'm back.
Right, yeah. No, I didn't realize. Yeah, I'm not seeing any movement also. So are you stuck? Meaning you have to fix something with B, but very likely your 30° is correct. It's very likely lah. Very likely. So let's assume that your second answer and your other answer is wrong or missing. Let's assume that lah. Okay, you can fix that one first. I don't mind.
Kak, what question?
Just a minute. Huh? Yes, no.
Isn't the general formula this one in pencil?
Okay, then let me ask you a question. Try doing that one, see whether the final answer is different. Let me tell you something. your R will be different.
Yeah.
Your R will be different from my version. But my question is, in the final answer, does it matter? I want you to practice those two immediately and derive your conclusion. Understand?
Okay.
Practice both. See whether it matters or not. Ainesh, move up a bit or do something so I can follow you, because I cannot follow your working. Right? Okay, so yeah, 30 equals to 3x. Now, you shouldn't be stopping here. You should be correcting your calculator's weakness. What is your calculator's weakness here? What is your calculator's weakness here? Is it wrong to give you 30? Ainesh, I cannot hear you probably. Ainesh, can you hear me? Ainesh, I cannot hear you. Oh, yeah, because you're muted. Ainesh, you're muted.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's not.
Okay, again, what is the weakness of the calculator?
It's not wrong.
No, it's not wrong. So
yeah,
30 is correct. But he has a weakness. What is it? The other weakness? Sorry?
It just doesn't show all of the answers.
Correct. So at this point, you should be thinking like that. Okay, I want to correct my calculator's weakness. I must give another answer. Give it. Never mind the 3x. It doesn't matter what the 3x is right now. Okay. You should have written, okay, 30 degree, comma, another answer. That's what you should be writing to correct the calculator immediately. To complement, I should say, to complement the calculator immediately.
I mean, this is a basic angle, so I just write basic angle first. From there.
Sure. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's what you normally do. Okay, Kakak Brian, I can see you. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, Kak.
All right. I think after Noah finish this one, you help Noah and also revise the question before. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Michael.
Okay. So.
Shift to the right, so I can shift to the right. Nice. Okay, R equals to 3. So the question asks something like, what's the term independent? So is this your answer? R equals to 3.
Yeah.
No, the term independent is not yet.
Oh wait,
not yet.
Is R equals to 3? That means.
Hey, the coefficient is 2 to the power R. Okay, your coefficient is a bit wrong. Huh? The coefficient is 2 to the power of R. 2 to the power of R times 9CR.
2 to the power of R times 9CR.
Yeah, you're missing to the power R. How come it's power R? It's 2x squared bracket R1.
Oh, okay.
You understand? You're missing that one. Okay, yeah, clear, yeah? In this, in the calculation. So Noah, so far the answer is different. I know, but does it matter? Okay, so Brian after this. Right. So now you continue. Now you continue. Right. Ainesh, basic angle, then I'm still waiting for the other angle.
No, man, I am confused. Yeah, I've had a misunderstanding.
Okay, let me copy. Yeah. So what you're doing is definitely confusing yourself. Huh? What you're doing is definitely now.
Yeah, no, I think what's going on. Why do you have to do 360 plus 30?
Okay, wait. That's not what you're supposed to do first. That's not. You're confusing yourself if you think like that first. You haven't even reached the 150. Okay. Now, first thing first, if you want to do this, that means you're following your teacher purely. You must write 3x, not x. You must. But I suggest don't do this first. Don't do this first.
I'm following you. I'm just writing it down because he's going to stop me.
Yeah, right. Now, here, 150 immediately. That's what I hope that you will do. But you didn't do that. Why? Think carefully first. Never mind the 360 plus 30. Never mind that one. Just never mind. I'm hoping that you will do 150 immediately, which is basically 180 minus 30. You should be doing that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
That one first. So could you please do that? Yeah, could you please do that? Okay, good. Now, follow me. I'm not done. So you write 150, right? You're happy, lah. This is quadrant 1, quadrant 2. Meaning you don't even need this already. You don't even need it already. Okay, you already declared that this is basic.
Yeah.
Now, watch me. Watch me. Why am I wrong if I write this as 390? Why am I wrong? I've never done this before, I know, but I could just write 390. I could. I can. Yeah, I can. I can just write 390. I can always. I just don't, but I can always do that. Michael, you're not done with it.
I mean, yes, you can.
Because 30, then one more 360 is just 390. What? Same thing, right? So that means I can write 510 lah, right? I can do that. I can. And then I can also write 750. I just can do that. And then I can write 870. No, I can also do that with not much excuses. There's no reason much one. Nothing much. I can.
Okay, so it's gonna be a bit tedious, but I get it.
Yeah, but everything divided by 3 done. Finish. 6 answers. They give you a lot of marks for this, to be fair. So Noah, you have your conclusion here. You understand?
Yep.
Right. Now, I will assign you to Kakak Brian. Yeah? Okay, Kakak Brian, please discuss that one also. Only one student. Okay. Yes, Mike. Yes.
Yes. Can I just move back to my original question?
Sure, but can I at least finish this with you very quickly? Okay.
Okay.
Right. So at r equals to 3, you put the 3 back to the 2 to the power of r 9 r log. Just put it there, and then you finish, and then we're done. Then you just go back. Okay. Okay. So Ainesh, I'm still waiting for you. Are you writing something? I'm still waiting for you to write this.
Yeah, no, I'm writing my notes.
Numbers. Oh, please. Oh, that one I like. Yeah, please do. Right, write whatever you understand, not whatever other people do. You understand?
Yeah.
Me? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Michael, and then you press the calculator, and then blah blah blah, papaya, and then your answer is correct. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now let's go back to your question. Noah, you should be moving to the breakout room. Noah, you should be accepting the invitation, I think. Yes, Michael, is a circle question. Okay, I'm going to copy that. Okay, circle questions, good marks. Okay, please tell me what you're about.
So, my equation of the was it tangent to the circle IQ is wrong.
Okay, tangent. Okay, so your center and your radius correct, right? Let me confirm your center. Your center is 3,5. Your radius is 5. Okay.
Yeah.
All these are correct. Okay, good. Now tangent. Now, at this point, let's pretend that I don't know anything. Let's pretend that I'm also in an exam. I will just draw the question. I'll just draw the circle, kind of ish. Right? I will actually draw that.
My gradient is correct though. I can confirm that.
Okay. Then you're very, 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 very close. Very close.
But
what I'm curious is, you find the normal first. Now,
the normal is the radius, though, is it not? It's the equation of the radius.
Yeah. I'm just worried about the presentation. The presentation doesn't look right. I mean, you should be doing something else. This minus that minus that. Okay, now let's say you're correct. Let's say you're correct with the normal. The presentation has problem, but let's say you're correct 4/3. Now tangent is supposed to be perpendicular to that, right?
Yeah,
your perpendicularity thingy is wrong. Your perpendicularity should be -3/4.
Yeah.
That's the mistake lah. If your normal is correct.
Yeah, wait.
Right? Something times something
is correct.
Correct? Something times something equals to -1. Okay. Ainesh, are you back to the question? Are you still writing your notes? Ainesh, you're muted.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm back to the question.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, you can call that Q5, Q6. You can do that. There's nothing particularly wrong. People will frown, but I don't care. As long as you understand, I don't care. Now, this 390, 510 is equal to 3x. Now, then we say this is equal to 3x. Can you accept that?
Yeah.
If everything is equal to 3x, finding x will be extremely easy already. Just everything divided by 3, and then you're done. That's why That's why I just write comma, comma, comma lah. So because I don't want to write too many things, right? 30, comma, 150, comma.
I want to like refer to this worksheet when I'm revising. So I want to make it.
Oh, please. No, please do. Please. I like the way you do it. I'm not sure whether 900 minus 30 is the one I like. Though.
Instead of doing 360 plus 150, I'm trying to use the same logic for every quadrant. Not make any exceptions for anything.
So 720 plus 180 minus 30 lah. Is it something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Which one do you prefer? Because 720 is easy to understand. 900 suddenly becomes meh 1 month from now. Maybe 1 month from now you want to revise. Hey, how did you get 900? Well, it's 720 plus 180 minus 30 lah. Maybe you want to draw it that way. Maybe for the sake of future lah. For the sake of the future.
I'll just put a note on top.
Can also. That will work. Michael, you okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, is that correct now?
Yeah. Yep. This is correct. So,
okay. So that's that problem.
Another question, right? So it
yes,
says,
please.
If the I now know how to do the rest, but if the lowest point in the circle is S, find the coordinate of S. I'm just asking if this is the circle, it's the lowest point, like all the way down there.
So, yeah. Always.
Okay, then I know how to do it.
Yep.
Then there's this kite question.
Okay, which is a CG. Good. Kite is one of the hardest question in CG lah. So you don't. If you're prepared, you can laugh. Look. You understand?
Okay.
If you're prepared, you laugh when you have hard questions. Huh?
Okay.
And kite is one of the harder ones. Yeah.
Are the two big triangles congruent with each other, and are the two small triangles congruent with each other? Because that's why
the problem is you have to show that.
Yeah.
The problem. So you have to show that if you want to use it. You cannot just use it.
Okay.
Can you have problem showing it or using it or what?
No, I'm just asking.
I mean, it's correct. Yes. Would you like to try this? Is it? Okay. Yep. That's your first answer, Ainesh. Then second one, boom. Then third one, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, it's easier. Yeah? That means you have corrected your problem, and this will now be fully score. This wrong. Score. Sorry, Michael. Am I supposed to follow your working? Sorry, is it correct?
What?
Sorry. Am I supposed to follow your working?
No, I haven't written anything yet.
Right. So you have no more ready question. This is the one. Okay, understood. Okay, go. Your topic revisioning. Noah is like paper revisioning. I think that's very, very fast. Whoa.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Good, Ainesh. Remember that the first time you understood this is visual. That was the first one. And then you can write all this stuff lah. But visually is always the best thing in terms of understanding. Okay?
Yeah.
Now look at question B. You're ready for question B, yeah? You can probably see that your first answer is correct. Okay, yeah? Now
you have to redo the whole question because
no need. Only quadrant 4 is wrong.
No, from here onwards.
No, that is useful. No, that's fine. You leave that.
2x is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, 2x is 60. I know. There's nothing wrong with that. 2x is 60, and then many more. In my method, whenever you inverse, becomes 60, right? You immediately correct the calculator's weakness. So don't erase anything. Just add more to 60. Just do that right now.
Yeah.
60, comma, what?
60, comma.
Quadrant 1 and then quadrant 4. 60, comma.
330.
Nonsense. You nonsense.
Really?
Why are you using 30? You don't get it. Why are you not using 60?
Oh.
The method is the
300.
moment you press calculator. Yeah, the moment you press calculator, you correct its weakness. 60, 300. Write down in the second line. Mike, are you stuck, Michael?
Yes.
Part A, is it? Part A, is it? Sorry.
Yeah. I don't know how to show that PQR is isosceles.
Fair enough. Now, in exam, you immediately move to B and C. Do B and C first. Okay. Using the isosceles line, you may safely assume that, oh, I need that.
Okay.
Okay, so Ines, move up with that, sorry, because I really want to follow you on this. Move up with it. Yeah, okay, good. Again, in the 60, 300. No. Yeah, I prefer that you do it on top, because there's a lot of things. 60, 300.
Yeah, but on elaborate over here, you know, so. I think the same.
Yeah, good. So now quadrant 5.
Quadrant
5 and quadrant 8. Write all those things down.
Quadrant 5 is.
Yeah, that is quadrant 5. Yeah, easy peasy. Whatever that is, whatever that is. Good.
It's 60.
Yes, very good. Yeah, very good. Yeah, and then quadrant 8, right? Quadrant 8. Now your teacher will frown about quadrant 5, quadrant 8. Like for now, no. For now, no need to care. For now, no need to care. Okay. And near exam, we need to care, but for now, no. Okay, you're correcting your calculator's weakness and adding even more.
Yes.
Now finding the x.
Yeah.
Just checking, Mike, that you're not stuck yet. You're not stuck yet. Okay. Done. That's one. Yeah. Okay, done. It's 2. Done. That's 3. Done. That's 4.
Yes.
Okay. Done. Right. So now part C is a little bit challenging because it's half x. Still same thing one lah. Still same thing one.
That's logic, but it'll be a bit more difficult. I can see that.
You will be surprised if you understand. Hey, easy peasy. You'll be surprised. Right now, half is that. So again, we are correcting the calculator. In my method, that's how I explain, right? You must correct your calculator. Now your calculator is giving you an ugly number. Okay, not a surprise. Okay, it's I don't think it is meant to be an ease. Oh my goodness, you did something. You did a mistake. Stop. There's a conceptual problem. Wait, stop. This is not the problem I talk about. This is another problem that we did. Another problem. Yeah. So this one not okay. Yeah, no. Now, would you kindly look at this? This guy. Now, of course, you want x. I understand. We want x easier. This is wrong, no? You cannot just times 2, no? Because this is not a multiplication, no? You cannot. This is not okay at all. You must try to understand this. Is not okay at all.
I still don't understand why.
Okay. Now, follow me. Follow me. Put now you're gonna put x equals to 33.69. I'm gonna show you that it's wrong. Right. So kindly do that. X equals to 33.69 in your calculator, and then do a tangent half x lah. Okay, what's the answer? Okay, your shoelace, Michael. Your shoelace is rather tidy. I like the presentation you do to yourself. Right? Hopefully it is correct. Hopefully. because we learn from holiday tuition is very sensitive to mistakes. Yeah. Okay, so Ainesh, is it near or far from my, wow, I think you're in radian mode, by the way. And that's half x. Not why do you do 1 over x? It's half x. It's not 1 over x.
No, I'm not in radian.
Right. Half over x, half x, not 1 over x, please.
Oh yeah.
Okay, is this close or far from minus 1 over 3?
Even the right side.
So it's close or far?
Very far.
Very good. You're correct. It is far. I'm going to do something different. You check my answer and then we talk about it. Okay, we're doing something different now. Okay, because my claim is you cannot do this. So what are you supposed to do? Well, since I cannot times 2 according to me, I just inverse, no? Right? Half x equals to tangent inverse. Right? That's just what I do immediately, minus 1 over 3. Again, I need your calculator skill here. Please give me a ugly number.
Minus 18.43.
Okay, minus 18.43 is a calculator's weakness. He is correct, he's correct, but it's a calculator weakness, right? So then immediately this will be, I'll just write down equals to minus 14 over 3. Why? Because I'm correcting my calculator's weakness. Because I'm experienced enough, I know that I'm sorry, that's wrong. That's just me doing it wrong. Okay, I'm correcting the calculator immediately. It will be 180 minus 18.43, right? I'm correcting the calculator immediately. This is again from calculator. This is me correcting it, my mind. And I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do 360 minus 18.43. So just to be clear, that's my quadrant 2, that's my quadrant 4. Okay, also coming from my mind. Okay, I'm correcting the calculator. Now, for demonstration purposes, I'm going to do Q6 and Q8. Before that, I'm going to say this is totally unnecessary and totally unnecessary.
Yeah.
But for demonstration purposes, I'll do that because that's usually what we need to do. Unnecessary, unnecessary. So my Q6 is what? My Q6 is, of course, 540 minus 18.43. Okay. And this one is 720 minus 18.43. Okay. So far so good.
Yeah.
All this is equal to half x. So what is my x? My first x will be? What is it?
Just multiply everything by 2, I guess.
Yeah. So just help me with this one minus this one times 2, and then check my answer immediately. Because I claim I'm correct and you're wrong. There must be some sort of proof here.
Okay.
Right. First guy. Okay, ugly number. Give me the ugly number.
3.14.
3.14. Okay, and I claim that I will be correct. Okay, please test my answer, please.
Okay.
Michael, are you okay so far for B and C? Michael, you're muted, I believe.
Yeah. C does not seem.
Okay, move up, please, so I can see.
Yeah, you are correct, but
Okay.
that's the only one that falls under the range of 0 to 360.
All right. Surprisingly, Q4 is also unnecessary. Not to mention Q6 and Q8 I mean, good for us Good for us. Good for us. So I claim that you're wrong and I'm right. You must figure out why I even claim your problem is the times 2. You cannot do that. Never ever.
Is it a law or something?
No, because when you times 2, you're assuming that this tangent times that, then you can times inside. You cannot do that. A door is always times everything.
Yeah.
If you want to times 2 on the left hand side, what you get is 2 tangent x to the power x half. That's what you get. Not tangent x. Tangent x is wrong.
Yeah.
What you get one more time is 2 tangent x to the half equals to minus 2 over 3. I'm not sure that's helpful.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
Erase what I did when you're okay, and then redo, please. Ready? When you're ready, you erase. You erase yourself. Then you redo. Now for Michael,
I found a mistake, I think.
PQR and PSR. Yeah, it looks very suspicious. It looks very, very suspicious. This is probably, hopefully better lah. Probably lah, hopefully. We'll never know with shoelace lah. We can just suspect. You mean the ratio is not even 1 to 2? Oh, this is very suspicious, man.
This
Can
is
I see the
answer key ratio, by the way.
It is, it is.
Yeah.
PQR and PR. Oh, that question is very misleading. Oh my goodness. The drawing is extremely misleading, isn't it?
Why?
This doesn't look like 6 to 11. Like this small guy doesn't look like it's half of the big guy. Definitely not.
Oh, when it comes to ratio, I've given up on doing anything visual. So
good for you. I like the way you think. Right. Okay. So hopefully B and C you'll be correct in exam. So now we settle A, right? Right. We settle A. Now,
okay.
Ainesh, are you ready or not? You're not erasing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're writing notes. You're writing notes, isn't it?
No, I'm ready. I just don't know how to, like, how am I supposed to erase everything at once?
You can clear frame. Try clearing frame. Okay, then I put the picture again. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, okay, redo, yeah. Now, my God. So now the problem with kite is not a lot of people know the geometry of kite. That means the like this. For example, just tell you, okay. This is CG plus geometry. The geometry is kite. Not a lot of people remember the geometry of kite. Why? We don't deal with kite almost ever. Okay, Michael. So he wants me to prove that PQR is isosceles. Now, do you know that for the geometry of kite, because they tell you, wait, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I make a mistake. Yeah? They never tell you this is a kite.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
This is quadrilateral.
Yeah. So I almost did the wrong law, the sin law. I almost assume that this is a kite, even though they don't tell me. So I have to pretend that this is not a kite.
Okay.
I almost say to you, you have to use this 90-degree thing. I am not allowed to do that. So apologies for it. Yeah. So I've used another one. Yeah. So now PQR is isosceles. However, he tells me that this is isosceles. Okay. We don't know what is S. We'll find S later. D. Who is D? Who is D? What do you mean by D? Is this supposed to be S also? Is this supposed to be S? Hi. Okay. So S, I know half a point. Just saying. I know half a point. I know X, S, comma 0. I'm thinking. Given, right? Those things are given, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is a problem. If this is not a kite, then, oh, this is a problem, isn't it? This is a problem. How are you supposed to know? Oh, because no, you don't have to. Oh, yeah, it doesn't wait. No. I'm so sorry. This you don't know. So for the sake of me helping myself to think, I'm going to draw a line like this. I make it sangye. I'm going to put Q here instead. So Q is now, or PQR is now obviously not isosceles. I'm going to pretend that that's Q. This is to help me think. Understand? This is obviously not a kite. So I'm thinking from this perspective instead of the drawing's perspective because it confuses me. Before we continue, Ainesh, I'm not seeing anything. Are you okay on paper? I want to see your paper.
Oh yeah. I got kicked from the meeting as well.
Oh, right. This is already 1 hour, but I still want you to finish this first. Okay, I want you to finish.
Yeah. Can you see?
I cannot see. Okay, it's too big. So it's too big. So go. You can zoom in, zoom out today. Your mom's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Okay, let me see C, please. Let me see C. That looks fine to me. That looks fine to me. Normally, you'll be doing quadrant 4 also. So at least do that and then recheck. I think it's easier to do that, right? So that you don't have to memorize. Okay. Am I supposed to do quadrant 4 or not? I just do first lah, something like that. Understand?
Yeah, I think you do first.
Yeah, better that way. Yeah. In exam, less thinking better. Oh my goodness, Michael, what are you doing? PQR isosceles, just measure this distance and this distance lah, alamak.
How do you measure that?
Oh. Now let's stop there for a while. You know how to do it already, yeah? Okay, it's that easy lah. Right?
Yeah.
But notice how I see it. Do you notice how I see it?
No.
I see it after talking to somebody else. After talking to Ainesh, right? Correct?
Okay.
I noticed the easiness, like the easy solution, the obvious solution, which is not obvious to both of us previously. Right?
So
it wasn't.
So I just overthought it.
Yeah. I was also overthinking. I was. But it is not easy to notice that immediately in exam. That happens lah.
How do you prove angle P random name angle Q is 90 degrees? Because I need to prove that is 90 degrees to find the gradient of this, and then I -1 over the things to get.
Oh, you mean for B, is it? For B,
yeah, for B, because I still need to prove it.
Now again, for kite, yeah, kite. The moment this is isosceles, it is now a kite. Okay, it is now a kite.
Okay.
So cheating a bit. This one you can claim 90 degree immediately because that is the property of a kite. That means you just say, since it is a kite, you cheat.
So is a kite a real shape?
Yeah. Kite is this shape. As long as you know this is isosceles and this is isosceles. As long as it is a kite, which is basically two isosceles triangle, correct or not? It's all right. Okay. The diagonal, so to speak, the diagonal are always 90 degrees. That is it lah, the cheat, which nobody use because we don't use it even. There is the longer way to prove it, but for 3 marks, yeah, cheat lah, like shortcut. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Notice how I noticed the obvious again, Michael. Both of us are not noticing the obvious. How did I notice the obvious? How?
I don't know. You talk to Ainesh.
Yeah, by looking at something else first. By letting the mind reset. Do you understand?
Okay.
We were being affected by the unnecessary things. Michael, you understand me or not?
Yeah.
I'm an O-level candidate. Do you know why I'm telling you this?
No.
So that I can beat you to the ground and cause you to get B, not A.
Oh.
I'm going to use that technique to beat you so that you won't get your A1. I will take your spot. Okay, Michael?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay, yeah? I take your spot.
No, I don't know.
So why am I telling you?
So that I can score better. No, like
yeah,
what?
because sometimes noticing the obvious is not easy in exam.
Yeah.
And it's okay to just divert our mind a little bit. Let it reset. It's okay one. It works. At least to me, it works. Okay. Michael, okay now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ainesh, how are you?
Yeah, good.
Right. So moving up, I just want to comment on part 4. Now, tell me, in part 4, how are you going to change your work?
I am doing part 4 right now.
Correct. Correct. So what are you going to do in part 4?
Corrections after I'm starting from here.
And remember, after we inverse, we immediately cover our calculator's weakness, right? That's
yeah.
Immediately. So cover it, and then we can call it day. I want to see you covering it.
Sorry, can I go now?
Michael. Oh, yeah. I will see you on Tuesday. Can you come on Tuesday? It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. All the best for oral, yeah?
Yeah.
I will see you. Bye-bye, Michael.
Bye.
Good, Ines. You're covering the... Good. Is that supposed to be quadrant 4?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is correct. Okay. Right. So you're covering the weakness of the calculator. Are you supposed to do more? Are we ready to continue?
I think you do more.
Okay. Before you continue, Ines, you're getting it. So my question was, today there is a lack of students because they're doing their oral MT. I mean, they're doing O-level stuff, right? Or oral mother tongue everything. Do you want to do half an hour extra today of tuition so that on Tuesday and Wednesday you don't have to do a lot? Is that better?
Sure.
Okay, because I know it's empty and you look fresh lah. Are you fresh? Are you tired?
I'm fresher than I would be on weekdays.
You are thinking straight then?
Yeah.
Then let's do today lah, extra half an hour until 10. Yeah? Okay. You're doing very well though. You're doing very well.
Yeah.
I'll go get some drink first.
Yeah, sure.
Hello. Kok belum selesai? Ada tulisan? Jadi besok nggak ada perubahan ya? Udah kan, Bu? Ya, dadah. Okay, I am back and I see your answers and you should be correct. Okay, the rounding off, no comment for now.
No, my teacher said he has to be 3 essays.
Fair enough. Right. For now, this one, like that look.
Yeah.
Now, let's see the next question. Let's see what's the new thing. Okay, please give me the next question. Okay. Moving ahead, tomorrow, pretty sure your teacher will finish this and more. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You seem to be.
I don't think the teacher would finish this because our class seems to have like a really big issue with handling this.
Definitely. Not easy to explain. No. But we're being a bit kiasu here. Just go advance a little bit more. Just a little bit. Because why? Because I'm very kiasu when you're fresh. Because one day you can be very fresh and one day you're not. Sometimes I cannot predict. Today you seem fresh. Okay, we make use of it. Now you're trying to do this, and I agree. Sine 30 is minus half, and therefore.
This was from Friday.
Sorry, you're saying? I'm sorry.
This was from Friday.
This is on Friday. Now this answer is wrong though. So
yeah, I know that. I haven't corrected it yet.
Do you want to fix it yourself?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'll let you. Then move on.
New from this question, right?
Sorry.
Is there anything new in this question?
Just what you did in the same page. Just what you did. You have to correct the calculator, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, so moving on to the next page.
Oh, I won't do it now?
No. You can do this. You can. Pretty sure you can do this. You should correct it by yourself. Let's see. This one, same thing. Because it's half x, right? Half x, you know how to handle. Correct or not?
Yeah.
C is slightly more confusing. Slightly. I will argue that it's better to do C. Now, show me D first. Show me if there's a D. Is there a D?
No, it's homework. It just goes straight.
Okay, let me see the homework. See, for some reason, your homework has all this minus thingy. So better do C lah.
It's like 6 million times harder.
Sorry, you're saying?
Homework is always so much harder than what we do in class, and it doesn't make any sense.
Good news, this is going to be easy if you fix your foundation, which you did fix your foundation. Can I teach you C? Then you can do homework. Easy peasy.
Do homework now?
No, do C. I'll show you how to do C. Now I'm very curious. Show me page 8 first. Show me page 8. Just want to know.
Page 8 is something different again.
Okay, show me. Identities.
What do you mean?
The thing I say, 2 sine theta cosine theta is identity. Never mind. This is definitely new. So this is going to be new. Okay. Let me just show you C first.
Give me a quick rundown of this because I'll probably end up finishing this tomorrow and then I'll just have nothing to do in class. Just like a quick rundown. Doesn't have to like fully teach me anything.
This will be new. The only thing I can show you is I will show you how to do it and I will say, wait, this is new. Okay, it'll take time to absorb. Okay, one more time. This is going to be new. This is only starting to approach exam level. Only in this page only, I feel this is maybe half of exam level. So observe what I do here.
Yeah.
This is the wrong way of doing it. I'm showing you the wrong way of doing it. And then I'm going to try to explain why this is wrong. What am I doing? Canceling. Canceling is not wrong, but there are consequences. So I cancel, right? 2 sine theta equals to 1 sine theta equals to half. At this point, easy peasy, okay?
Yeah.
But there are consequences. So I'm going to do I'm going to avoid canceling. Now, canceling is very tempting.
So why should I avoid canceling?
I will show you immediately. However, canceling is tempting. It's not just why not, but it's tempting. Right? Correct. If I can cancel, I cancel. That's what I learned. All this one. Okay. I will show you if I avoid canceling and do something else, what do I do? So when I avoid canceling, do what do you call it? What do you call this? Factorization is it? So I will do that exactly. I will factorize. What do I mean by that? I am not factorizing yet. I'm just moving the cosine theta to the left. Can you follow me? Can you follow me, Ainesh?
Yeah, okay.
So obviously I'm factorizing the cosine theta, right? Obviously, right?
Yes.
I'm left with the inside 2 sine theta minus 1, I'm just saying, correct? And then look what I get. I get cosine theta equals to 0, right? Which is not what I get in the left, right? And then I also get this, minus 1 equals to 0. So I still get the original thingy. So see, this thing is not wrong. I still get this. I still get this, okay? So there's no minus here. I'm so sorry. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm getting this result here also. This is not wrong. I get it. However, this you miss answer by canceling.
Yeah.
Avoid canceling, do factorization. This is the moral of this question.
Okay, I understand you.
Okay, so be careful about this one. Don't miss answer just because cancellation is tempting. The second guy is totally different.
Yeah.
The second guy is totally different, but it's not difficult, right? So I notice I can do this. Sorry. I notice I can do that. Right? I can do that if I want to. So I do that, right? And then I notice that, I can do that. Do you know what happened? Can you follow me?
Yes.
Because I moved the cosine x also by using division. Right? So I have tangent
why
x.
would it be just? I want to just be minus 10. Won't the x divide the x?
I'm so sorry. What do you mean? Sorry, I cannot follow.
Yeah, this kind of sounds stupid, but won't it be like minus sine x divided by cosine x, and then the x divide each other, and then just minus 10 nothing.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yes. This is what I did. So just say like that. Is it like that? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Yeah, and then I'm left with this. Am I correct?
No, but won't the x cancel out each other?
What do you mean? So cosine x cancel with cosine x. I agree. They are not multiplication. It's not sine multiple by x. You don't just get tangent like that. No, it's not a multiplication. It's a very weird thing, but you don't get that. You sine x over cosine x, you get tangent x.
Yeah.
Right? Because sine x is opposite over hypotenuse. Cosine x is adjacent over hypotenuse. This guy is opposite over hypotenuse divided by adjacent over hypotenuse is opposite over adjacent. You call that tangent x, not just tangent dodo.
Yeah.
Okay, this is okay. At this point, this is easy already.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just showing you a taste of this kind of question. Right? So the feeling is new and old, so we concentrate on the new one. Now let's go back to C. Let's go back to C. Show me the C so I can copy.
Yeah.
Learn C, you do your homework, happy. No, I don't mean this. The one before. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm putting at page 7, this thing.
Yeah.
Now, in the interest of making things easy, I'm going to pretend that this is y, just to make our life easy for now. I want you to not focus on minus 70. I want you to not focus on 2. Minus 70 is new. Don't care. Don't care. 2x is kind of old by now. We also don't care. Nope. Cosine inverse 0.54. This is nothing new, correct? Nothing new.
Yeah.
Tell me the ugly number.
57.32.
Okay, 0.32. And then immediately, what do? I correct or complement. Quadrant 4, right? So 360 minus that lah. Okay, not even, I don't want to know what that is.
302.68.
Correct. But I'll leave that to you lah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll do quadrant 5 and quadrant 8. Why? Because I'm anticipating from 2x.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have my quadrant 5 and quadrant 8. Now, although there are other complications I must admit, right? So now understand that this is your y law and understand that that is your 2x minus 70. Look, we are already correcting our calculator before dealing with 2 and before dealing with 70. Before, right? So
and then from there you simplify. Okay.
Correct. So x, no, I need to show you something. So first I'll use the Q1. So x is obviously the 57.32, right? Then plus 70, right? And then over 2 lah. So easy peasy lah, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm giving you a slightly different question. This is where things get difficult. This is not difficult. I'm going to show you when things get not difficult lah, like complicated lah. Huh? Right, so now this is question C2, correct? C2. I alternate a little bit. I just alter a bit. Cosine 2x plus 70. So that's the only difference here. Okay, the only difference is right here. I'm going to show you this.
Oh, then it goes negative.
So what do we do? What do we do? Oh no.
It's not that difficult.
Then what do we do, Aryan? Ainesh, what do we do?
We just keep going up quadrants. I think I would do.
Very good. You do quadrant 9.
Yeah.
Does it look good? Good for you. You understand?
Yes.
That's it. Now look at the homework. Is there anything that will give you this problem, right? Is there anything that will give you this kind of problem? Look at the homework. Homework 2. Show me though.
This looks really tedious.
I mean, yeah lah, because you know how to read. Hopefully, yeah. They don't give you plus at all. They don't give you plus. They should be giving you plus. Oh my goodness.
Now, the teacher already changed it. He likes to make questions harder.
Yeah, and in exam you will expect pluses.
Yeah. But we won't be approaching this for probably like a week or so because our class is quite slow.
Okay. They are slow. They are not fast. They are trying to rush and then they are slow.
Yeah, I mean, the teacher it's just because of how slow our classes being. Because no one understands anything, and you have to go by one and then teach everyone. That's how.
Isn't that the consequence of rushing?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, and you were not rushing. You were trying to rush. You were rushing, and then you're fine.
Yeah.
And yet, you're still going slower somewhat. No, you're going at your own pace. You're being at peace. Am I rushing you?
No.
How come we're ahead?
Because you're not rushing.
Because what? Sorry,
because you're not rushing me.
True. Because I prioritize your understanding. But you have to do that also, lah. You have to do that also.
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you. Don't worry if there are ups and downs. Okay. Don't worry. Just prioritize what you understand.
Okay, fair enough.
For today, left 5 minutes. You do what you want. You do something. Just spend this 5 minutes. Yeah. Do it.
Wait, is this the last of the math in the syllabus?
No. We are very far from the last of Trigo. Trigo is a very, very long journey. We are probably at around 40% of the journey.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Which is my gut, right? Okay, yeah. So,
I actually wanted to do science with you, because my science is. You said you are open to like teaching science as well, if you're done.
I am able to teach science. My concern, have I told you my concern?
Yeah, I understand the math is the first priority. So I was thinking like, oh, if you're like really far ahead of the class, then I'll do science. But if it's just 30%, then never mind. Because the balancing equations in chem is quite different.
No. The ground rule is we prioritize AMAT. Let me tell you the ground rule. There are only 2 ground rules, right? We prioritize AMAT. I determine that. However, for sciences or any other subject, if you already do the question and then you have difficulty in the middle, if you have done it, if you have thought about it, it can always come in. That means I appreciate things that you have thought about if it is not AMAT.
Okay.
So the rule is different for AMAT and the other subject. Understand? So we don't spend a lot of time in other subject, but you can always ask ready question. I don't want to entertain new topics. I don't want to entertain a question that you have not tried.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah. I probably won't be doing sciences for a long time, for now at least. Only when my math is like properly.
Totally up to you. Totally up to you. Okay. Please make use of this 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Kindly move up a bit.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Right. Okay. Wonderful. Kakak Brian, I can see you.
Got one question. For
yes.
You can just look at we both don't know how to start.
Noah.
He share a new Jamboard with you. Noah 24/07.
Let me go. Okay, let me go there. The previous one discussed.
Right?
The pyramid thing.
Oh, I forgot to go through.
Next time. So are you talking about page 1 or what?
Yeah, page 1.
Oh, really? Okay, let me see. Oh, right. So we need to know the rhombus geometry, right?
Yeah.
Right. So rhombus geometry or diamond is even easier than kite. I just might as well discuss both, right? So rhombus like that, and then kite is slightly different. That's all, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you aim for diagonal, in rhombus, we rarely aim for diagonal, but kite and rhombus is the same thing. The diagonal is 90 degrees to each other. This is like you can quote this immediately. Now, do you know this first or not?
Yeah.
If you know this, then the rest is the same, no? So diagonal 1, diagonal 2, right? Diagonal 1, diagonal. Then let me ask you, for a kite, there's no best way to do it, but it's diagonal. So the area of kite is what?
Half times
d1 times d2, right? So why? Because base height look, right? Half base height lah. So same thing here, right? So it's just that now it's half d1 lah. So at this point, clear first or not? Half d1.
Wait, half d1.
Hey, I'm sorry. The diagonal is not the same. What nonsense?
Half d1 d2 equals to the area lah.
Yeah, and then you just use division observe lah.
Oh, then okay.
So that's the hard part, right? So they make it hard because of geometry.
Okay, sure.
You gotta explain the geometry.
Yeah. Okay.
Next. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Thank you. Welcome, right? I'll just accompany Ainesh.
Okay, sure. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay. Ainesh, time is up. Are you happy?
I'm almost done.
Good. Satisfied?
Can you see? Oh, sorry.
I don't see the details, but what you're doing seems to be correct. Seems to be correct.
Yeah.
Right. You want to know whether you're correct or not, you type the calculator. Understand?
Yeah.
Looks correct to me. Y inverse. Oh, your presentation. Okay. I gotta speak. The presentation, this one have some problem. Not the working, this is the presentation. So look at my Jamboard. This is my last thing for you today.
Sorry.
So this is correct, yeah? The cosine equals to 0. Correct, right? Okay, that was correct. So you must write, you cannot do this. You must write cosine. Remember Doldor, remember Doldor. Just write Doldor cosine inverse, right? So you have cosine inverse, cosine y, it just becomes y.
Oh, is that? Yeah.
Okay, so this should be a cosine inverse. Okay. Yeah, other than that. Okay. Now, how long since you are satisfied with your learning in AMET?
What do you mean?
You seem satisfied today.
Yes.
You have been satisfied frequently in the past few weeks, right?
Yeah, 100%.
How long already? How long have you been satisfied with your learning so far?
Since we started, I guess. I mean, more of like, I only feel satisfied when I'm on par or ahead of my peers. Not
precisely. I noticed that. I noticed that the tuition itself is not enough, but that's okay. That's good.
Yeah, I know. People say I have like a really competitive mindset, so I guess that's the reason.
I'll be neutral on that. That's okay lah, right? So you have been satisfied for somewhat lah. For how long already?
Since we started, since holiday tuition, I guess.
So not when the class starts.
Yeah, because then we were playing catch up. So I mean, I guess.
No, you're not playing catch up. You're almost always ahead. No, you're always ahead. You're just either slightly or a lot ahead.
No, I'm talking about when the class started in April or May.
Oh no, yeah, April or May, no. I'm also not happy with that. Not happy. Really not happy.
Yeah, but that's because of the awkward timing, not because of anything else.
Super. Right?
Yeah. And progress like the speed. If that's what you ask him.
Okay. All right. Okay. Happy for today?
Yes.
I will see you on this Tuesday, right? So on Tuesday, you take a little bit less 45 minutes Better Better. No need to be so tired also.
Yeah.
Okay. Take care. I will see you.
Tuesday I could probably do an hour because Wednesday is a holiday. I don't know. That's all about it.
If you can, you do. If you cannot, we do already today. Not bad, you know.
Yeah.
We just play and see. We just play and see.
Yeah.
Now, if you can do 1.5 hours on Sunday, in general, that is a good idea. Because Sunday seems to be still a better day.
Yeah, I think it's better to do a bit earlier. I feel a bit more fresher on 7:30 instead of 8.
So let's try if it is possible to use 7:30 to 9, no? If it is possible. Okay. All right. So let's try that next week. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See you at it.